Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I still do the worst intros. I need Bill back for better intros, guys. Anyways, what's up, guys? Fuck. I had amazing 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. I had I had a Sunday that you only have one or two times a year. It was so big. Saturday was good, but Sunday was absolutely amazing. And I'll get into that. Hey, what's up? Zach Hall's here. Jeffrey Bourne's here. Forge, Rex, Billy Dunn's here. Marco Lou, Bender, Q Savage. Simon's here. Joe's here. Ben Taylor. Who else we got? Randall Gordon's here. And I know Bender, congratulations. Bender told me he had his first Rolex day. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Bender texted me that he had his first Rolex day. So I'm assuming if his Rolex day means the same as mine, it means that you can pretty much walk into a Rolex dealer and buy a brand new watch, not secondhand, but buy it from a dealer. So congratulations, Bender. I'm really glad you hit. I had an amazing weekend. And what was really amazing about this weekend was it wasn't at Gulfstream. Well, let me take that back. Part of it was at Gulfstream. Gulfstream Park Saturday, I did almost no plays on the dirt. It started early. I think after Thursday's show, or Friday's show, I was kind of worried about the inside of the track. I think that's when I started noticing that the inside wasn't as good. Saturday, the inside of the track was absolutely terrible. Everyone won from the outside. Absolutely everyone won from the outside. And I pretty much stopped betting at Gulfstream pretty early. But I was kind of watching, because I had TVG on, I got away from the computer and I was watching Tampa Bay. The inside of the rail was absolutely gold at Tampa Bay. That late pick five, I want to say for 50 cents, paid $130,000. It was all ones and twos. They had I want to say a $50 horse and a $30 horse, and everything was one and two on the inside. And so I started making some bets on that. But I wasn't the guy that hit that pick five. I don't even play pick fives, but it was freaking so obvious. So then we come to Sunday, and Sunday, Gulfstream started on the outside again. And I was like, look, I got no interest on Sunday, and I was playing with Parsons on Skype. And because I felt so great about the rail and how it was going to play, I was putting messages on Twitter how I was going to start the day. I said I was going to try to jump on the inside and hope that the rail was golden again. First race, it came in 2-1. The 2 was at like 3-1. The 1 was at like 20-1. Crushed that exacta. And I had the thought, why am I going to play anymore? I'm done. I made my nut. I'm up huge. But anyways, I stuck around and took advantage of that rail. And by the fifth or sixth race, I think I already hit the first race, the $49 exacta for every dollar you played it. I crushed that one. Then I crushed, I want to say something like a $94 exacta for every dollar I had it. Then I crushed a double, $61 double for every dollar I had it. By that time in the race, I was so confident, I decided to start playing pick threes and pick fours. Uh, the thing I didn't know about Sunday was the inside was golden for the sprint races, but they had 3 route races. All of those races were won by the outside. So I couldn't cash my other tickets. The pick fours and that. That was the only bad thing. But by that time, I was way past Rolex Day. I was in small moderate car category. But that's not the best part of the story. So Gulfstream started out, and I lost almost all interest of it because it looked like it was going to be all outside again. Soon as it started freaking pouring, I went on Twitter and said, look, it's pouring. It's not drying out. I'm going to test the inside of the track again. That first exacta came in like 3.2, 3.1, something like that. It paid like $23 for the exact. I crushed that pretty good. But I want to say the very next race, and I got a feeling this is probably what Bender is going to have. There was a scratch. I want to say the 2 was scratched. They were betting the 3 heavy. The 1 was at about 29-1, and the 4 was at he was at 12-1, but he ended up going off at 8-1. I caught that exact. Really should have caught the try. And that for $1, that paid $179, and I absolutely crushed it. But so Sunday was absolutely amazing. Yeah, so the wife is home for this month. She's on short term. And you're absolutely right, Zach. I am. I'm actually in the office. And she couldn't wait to kick me out of that living room. But yes, I am in the office right now. Hey, what's up, Steve B, Marco Lou? Who else is in here? It looks like Joshua Kuhn snuck in. Randall Gordon. So anyways, with all that being said, I handicapped Gulfstream. I handicapped Oaklawn Park today. I'm like rearing to go, but I almost feel like I'm due for a letdown today. I know that second race at Gulfstream, I'm going to have absolutely zero interest in. We got the 2-year-old season started, so we're going to have these 2-year-old races. I like 2-year-olds later in the year, but not right now. What did Bender do? I feel like I hit every fucking thing. Oh, Bender, you were having a good day all day. That's how I felt. But were you playing that Tampa Bay inside, or were you on Gulfstream too? Okay, the 4-1 was one of your hits. Oh, you were up about $4,000 after race 3 at Gulfstream. Just Gulfstream. Oh wow! So you didn't even get to you weren't even using that golden rail. Oh, you crushed the early pick 3. Well, congratulations, Bender. I seen the message that you sent me. I really appreciate it. I'm really happy you did it. I'm just ecstatic that guys are handicapping and having big tickets like that. And when you gave me a little bit of credit for teaching you some things that might have helped you get there, I do really appreciate it. So I'm glad you had your first Rolex day, and I hope you have plenty more of them. So that was super cool. I'm actually, so this first race is a mile 16th on the turf. It's maiden claiming 25. it's the level of horses that I like to look at. But God's honest truth, I just don't remember what they were doing at Gulfstream on the turf Saturday and Sunday. So I want to start by looking up what Gulfstream Park might have been doing those 2 days. I just want to get my head back in the action. And I did put up a warning. I feel like today's going to be a letdown day, but I'm not going to phone it in and have a letdown day. Trust me. It's either that they beat me or it's not going to be because I'm not trying today. Let's see. I opened up the 25th and the 26th. So the turf route race is on the 25th. We had 3 route races. They stalked and 2 closers. There was a long shot and 2 chalks that day. So I don't know. It looked like it was favoring stalker closers, but with the 2 chalks winning, I don't know. And then on Sunday, 426, it looks like it was the exact opposite. You had a winner go wire to wire that was a long shot. You had a long shot that came from 1 length off the lead. And then you had another long shot that came from 2. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading the dirt routes. There was no turf racing on Sunday. Okay, that makes more sense. Let's see what we got. Gordon Randall, friend's dad, would say he always picked the right horse. The horse just didn't feel like running that day. Let's see, what is this? Yeah, Bender, and that's what I'm talking about. I got a feeling. So when I talk about how your profits come in at the track and stuff, for as long as I've been doing this and having good years, for most of the days that you come to the track, it's almost like you're trading money. You win a couple $100, you lose a couple $100. You're just bouncing back and forth. You know, you might go down a few days, then you get a little winning streak. But for the most part, it almost seems like you're just trading money. You know, then you have your nice medium days, which get you through some of your losing streaks. Those days like this weekend are really special. Usually when I look back, I have just a few days that are responsible for most of my profits throughout the year almost, so you got to enjoy those days. And when you're saying they feel like a blur, that they absolutely do. Every time you have a special day, it's almost like that. It feels magical. It feels like you can't do nothing wrong. They're just great, but oh. Yeah, I seen the one thing about Government Cuomo saying, I seen one quote he had that he almost thought that the tracks would be overcrowded because everyone would be at the tracks right now. It's almost like he didn't know that they're racing in other states without a fans. I don't know what that guy's doing. Yeah, Churchill is supposed to open, I think, in June or late May, early June, I think. Let me get the running styles and let me get started. Oh shit! I thought I had tons of time for Gulfstream. I thought Gulfstream. Oh, I guess it is almost 105. Let's see, on the turf, all the posts are about even. They're all in the 30% range. You can find biases, post position biases for, certain parts on certain days. But for the most part, the track pays fair day in and day out. The biggest advantage is mostly stalking there. I don't like jumping into Gulfstream unless I really feel like there's a bias. With this being a first race, I don't know. The only good thing about this race is it's a maiden claiming 25. So I love it that it's cheap. The one horse, Stalking Closing Day, he came out fast, average, not a bad race. Deserves to be, he has a legit excuse with it just being his first race out ever, so. But I'm not that interested in starting the day off with him. The 3 horse, average, second. That's a decent race. Actually, that's his best race ever. That was on the dirt. 2 races ago, Stalking Closing Day, average, match strides with the slowest winner. And 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. He was average. He looks a little interesting. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. If it sounds like I'm just now going over the stuff and making up my mind, I am. I put up my marks the morning of or the night before, but I don't handicap farther than that. The 4 and 5 are both first-time starters. I don't do anything with first-time starters. They're not part of what I do. The 6, slow last race, slow. The first race ran against the bias. He's been on the dirt sprints for both of that. He's trying a route, dropping from maiden special weight. That's a big drop. Lightly raised, can improve, but I'm just not interested. 7, first-time starter. So right now, I'm already seeing tons of danger. I don't know if I'm even going to be interested in this race. So 7's another first-time starter. I think we got at least 3 of them. The 8 horse, Closing Day. He was still slow. I don't know how he earned that good of a speed figure. The 11, Closing Day, average, slow. He's 2-1. I like him the best, but I'm not jumping into this race with so many unknowns. For a horse at roughly 2-1. The 14 snuck in this race. Wait. What is this? Randall Gordon. Sometimes I handicap the outside, sometimes I don't. Or I handicap it half-ass, when I got a super bias like that. I want to say that first race that I hit that $49 exacta, I don't think I marked that race at all, if I remember right. I think I basically did that blind. Because, when you think there's a bias and you're playing on the bias, sometimes I do get lazy. And if I put it this way, I was playing pick 4s. I played small pick 4s and a pick 3. You guys know that I usually don't do that. I was doing it that day because the bias was so strong. They're in the gate. I got nothing here. Sorry about that. I don't think I would have liked this race. I would have liked to spend a little bit of time looking up that 14 horse, but other than that, I'm not. Yeah, when there's a strong outside bias at like Turfway Park is known for their outside bias. I would often not even handicap post 1 and 2 or even post 1, 2, 3. I would just, especially if I was cut down on time. To me, biases trump everything. This Chicklet guy, there he goes. Now he got the numbers right. I was going to say the Chicklet guy doesn't have the right numbers up there. The 14 isn't in second. And I'll be happy with this 11 because I couldn't get in the race. And if the 11 wins, with them being low, looks like the 3 might catch them. 3 won that race. I don't even remember who the 3 was. Billy Dunn says the number 3 looks good. Joey passed that race. Oscar did a 1-3 exacta, 136 exacta box. Joe E liked the 3, just not crazy about who was the 3. I think the 3 was a horse that I had a little bit of interest in, but I wasn't all that interested. I wanted to look up the 13. Okay, yeah, the 3 was the horse that ran on the dirt, ran its best race last race. I got no problem with this 3-horse winning. And obviously, I got no problem with the 11 winning or running second because I thought he probably looked like one of the better horses. I still want to look up that this race on the April 9th. I want to see if I would on the 14. I want to see if I would even really got suckered in on him because without me not liking this second race, I'm gonna have a lot of time because I don't think Oaklawn starts for a little while. Let's see, 4-9. Stalker closer, outside bias. I think he ran a little bit of, well, he definitely ran against the bias. He would have been average. Triangle. I probably would have took a little bit of a shot on this 14 here. I thought I would be interested in him if I was able to look up that race, but there's no bad bet, so no harm, no foul. Yeah, Jeff, you got to be careful here at Gulfstream Park. This guy is absolutely getting a lot of hack for his terrible morning lines. It's a tough, thankless job. But I actually like having morning lines, but I don't put a lot of weight into them. Knowing that it's just one guy's opinion and he's trying to guess what the public's going to do. There was also a couple scratches in this race that then makes his morning lines even worse. So I don't know. Yeah, he was off the claim and he stepped up. But you know what? I think this barn just recognized that this horse should not have been in 12.5. This horse ran some decent races. I don't know. It wasn't like he lingered at 12.5 for any length of time. You know, they dropped him to 12.5 once. The barn took him, stepped him right back up to the level he was before. Before that, he was at 75,000 and maiden special weight. So, I mean, there's some class drop moves that are like, hey, this horse is at that level, and then there's ones that are like this. I mean, it just looks like they I don't know. It almost looks like the original barn was just desperate for a win. They tried him and made him special weight for 3 races. Then they dropped him to 75,000. February 14th, one try there. It wasn't bad. I mean, he was on the pace between 2 and 3 lengths. Then they dropped him again. He didn't win there. Then they dropped him again. It almost looked like we're just desperate for almost no reason. I don't know. Yeah, he did go off as favorite last 2 races. Well, I don't believe he's a maiden claiming $75,000 horse. I don't believe he's that. Uh, you remember when I said, I was telling Parsons this when we were talking. You know, there was a little bit of time when I was highlighting the class moves. I was marking them, and for 30 years I have not been much of a class player, and I'm not. But I was actually telling Parsons I kind of enjoyed marking them up, the class moves, and it was kind of helping me. Sometimes it was helping me. Sometimes the way I get handicapped, I get caught into sucker bets, and then after the race, I realize that, hey, wait, this horse has been 3 levels lower than these. Even though he got hurt, there was no expectations for me to really, for him to really beat these. You know, so I felt like I was getting into a lot of sucker bets. But when I was marking that and doing that for that little bit of time, I like doing it. The only reason I stopped is because my one marker stopped working on YouTube. It kept making it look like I was blacking out shit instead of marking it right, and I didn't like the way it looked on YouTube. It was clashing with the software. But I did notice a lot of times when you see a horse drop and all the money comes in and all the money will come in on a horse, kind of like this horse. They dropped him, all the money came in, and I was noticing how many times that the horse didn't win the first race off the drop all the time, and when he didn't, he won his second or third time off the drop. So I started looking at that. I didn't do real numbers on that or anything, but it was just an observation, and I said to Parsons, wow, it's not the first time they drop a horse that you should really look out, because that time is usually when he takes so much money. You know, he's usually too low anyways. But the second time when he's at that level again, the second or the third time, usually the public gives up on him. He goes up in odds, and that's a good thing to look for. What's the vendors? Oh, you're still working. Nice. My wife just did the unemployment, and it didn't take her long to apply. Yeah, it took her like an hour to apply, something like that. It wasn't that bad. Well, So we got this Gulfstream Park race and race two. I don't do anything with first time starter 2 year olds. Uh, the only thing I can say is I tend to like post 1 through 3. Post 7, 8, 9 has a hard time running there on the dirt, but it's not enough of a reason for me to jump in this race. The 3s at even money, the 1s at 3 to 1, and the 2s at 4 to 1. Maybe if they were really long shots, I would jump in, but not at those odds. So I really have nothing here. Hey, Viper, right now is a slow time. I'm not interested in this second race. Feel free to shoot any question you want. I'll try to answer to the best of my ability if, or the chat room will help you out. But right now, I got nothing here. So you guys that got questions, whatever you guys want to do right now, this is probably a really good time to do it. Why don't horses work out a mile? I don't know. Actually, there's something going on around the internet, and I've seen this article for years, but I never even took the time to look it up because it's such a thing that I don't care about. But it's saying that whenever you see a horse that that works out a mile, that they win like some ungodly rate. I want to say like between 60 and 80% with a crazy ROI. The problem is I don't look at workouts, and the little bit that I even notice workouts, I know that you very rarely see a mile workout. It's part of the reason why I don't buy into trainers. Because what does all trainers do with the horse? They either work the horse 3, 4, or 3, 4, or 5 workout, or 3, 4, or 5 furlong workouts. I don't see any great trainer doing anything different than terrible trainers doing workouts. I don't believe trainers teach horses to run. Fuck, they're able to run like a couple hours after being born. It's part of my kind of like my set philosophy with, well, if you got a horse, what do you do? I guess some better trainers you can, to me, they just get better stock. They get better horse flesh, so they should have better numbers. They probably got better assistants, and I would just think that a better trainer's eye comes in and placing horses where to ride, and the care of the horses, as in they probably got access to better medical shit. Other than that, they're all doing the same workouts. I'm often asked why doesn't fucking race horses get 400 pounds jockeys on them in the morning? I've asked that question, but I honestly don't know why we don't see very many mile workouts. They're probably just not enough risk and reward to them. They're probably just not. They're probably just not that beneficial. As long as trainers get their rent off the owners, they don't give a fuck. Yeah, and trainers got to be good storytellers, right? All the trainers I know and stuff, the little bit that I've heard, they're kind of like the guys that are always saying that they did something with a horse and today it's going to be different. Then after the race, they're going to the trainers saying, well, this happened, the horse threw his head, the dirt was soft. They're salesmen. I say, what's Charles? Some say exact the box bad because you are treating the box as an equal. Charles Swoop. Yes, Charles Swoop. There's guys that says that. I I don't buy into that because I'm a lazy bettor, and thank goodness I'm a good handicapper, and my lazy betting can survive because of the prices I hit. I do read those books on wagering strategy. They just don't kick in. Uh, Here's the thing, right? Let's just say that I believe that it was a rail bias today. Let's just pretend that there's a rail bias right now. I would agree that a 3-horse exacta box 1, 2, 3 right now in this situation with a 5-2, a 4-1, and a 6-5. I would agree if you told me that was a bad bet, right? I would try to leverage it a little bit different, possibly. If I got my shit together and wanted to go for this race, right, and gave myself enough time, right? But let's just say I actually liked the horses. I thought there was an inside bias, and let's just say their odds were 6-1, 10-1, and 15-1. My 3-horse exacta box, same exacta box, to me would be a brilliant bet. My expectation, a lot of your bets and everything is based on your expectations. You know, for me right here, I can say I would sit out of a race with these sorry odds on the inside. You know, if I had stuff to handicap. But you know, it's not as equal. It's not as easy as saying that, hey, that's just a bad bet all the time, because it's absolutely not. For instance, there's been times where I don't do it often. I've even done 4-horse exacta boxes. But you know, when they hit, you know, I probably got 2 20-1s, a 10-1, and maybe a 5-1 in there or something like that. So I know that if I hit, you know, the expectations are so great that that makes it a good bet. Will I be evaluating the Oaklawn handicap? Probably not, because I hate good races. Bill's not here. Uh, you know, my co-host, I never wanted to do those last year. Uh, Evaluate the big races. That was Bill's thing, and I was pulled along on that. Uh, Honestly, I have such a uncomfortable. Even though I hit those races, my level of comfort and I feel like my edge gets smaller. And without him urging me on, I'm probably not gonna do the Oaklawn handicapping preview videos or anything. To me, I'd rather do this with the low level racing and the hits. To me, I don't care about big racing, to be honest. I only care about good bets. Uh, yeah, Jeff is saying Buyer said the books trainers are like parents. And I kind of agree. And you know, the funniest thing about it is some of these trainers where we know they got horses in Florida, they got horses in New York, and they got horses on the West Coast, right? Obviously, that trainer isn't waking up every morning and training all 3 of those states, right? Obviously, he got people for him representing him, right? Uh, if you really did trainers, I would have to break it down saying, oh, I think this assistant in this, I would even break down there if I even went that route, but I don't believe in that route. But I would break it down to see where Pletcher might be getting the bulk of his winners at. is it even Pletcher that's getting the winners? I mean, it's the Pletcher banner, but I would want to know which state his horses are more deadlier at in that. But I don't even care about trainers to even look that up. Rest in peace, Wild Bill. Yeah, I absolutely like. When I started handicapping, I just fell into the claimers. I never got caught up in the hype of racing. But it has a lot to do with my personality. When I started gambling on horses, when I first started out on all gambling, I always was drawn to games that I felt could be beat. I always liked games where I thought there was a real opportunity to win. So I liked blackjack. I liked cards, playing poker. I tried sports betting. And then there was horse racing. Where was I going? Oh, so anyways, it was very easily when I started looking at these games, I thought horse racing easily had the most upside. And then when I started playing at Detroit Ladbroke, DRC, and that was a low level race. And from the start, I never got hyped. So for instance, if I didn't believe I couldn't beat racing at the earliest part of when I was starting to play, if I didn't think there was something there, I would have walked away from horse racing easily. And then when I started playing, it's just common sense when I started looking at the card. They got cheap races all day, every day, or most of their season, and then on Saturday and Sunday they might have 3 or 4 stakes races. For some reason, it clicked in very early when I was playing that the stakes races to me were always harder. There was less horses you could throw out completely. I didn't see any difference in prices. It wasn't like someone could say, "Hey, they pay way more in stakes races." No, I see long shots in stakes races. I see favorites in stakes races. To me, it just made so much more sense to focus on the cheap racing that makes up 90% of racing. I get to play a lot more plays. I don't know if you'll get better prices with with cheap claimers and big fields. Yeah, big fields are always a kind of an equalizer or a multiplier, right? I don't know if I never did the numbers to see if which races play better, but with my belief in biases, I've always had the belief that my biases that they affect cheaper horses more. So if the track is affecting the cheaper horses more, and I'm a biased player, to me it makes more sense just to focus in on the buyers there, or on the bias. Derby Day is really one of the best times to use 5 and 4 horses, exact the box, public pushes. So here's the other thing about Derby Day, right? So I love Derby Day. But usually the Derby itself is usually the race that I invest the least amount of money year in and year out. Almost every year, I'm putting token bets on the Derby. But Derby Day is mandatory. Don't get married. Don't get married or buried on Derby Day at my house, because I won't go. uh, I know guys argue with me. Some guys that I really respect tell me, "Hey, you got a chance for special days," which is true. But you know what? The bigger pools at Thistle Downs on Derby Day, I can make the same hits. At Arlington, every track is handling more money that day. How much time we got for Oaklawn? Really seems like we got a lot of time. We got about 8 minutes for Gulfstream, adding the extra time, and 33 minutes for Oaklawn Park. Oaklawn Park, I think I might like that first race. The weather might be changing at Gulfstream. You know what? Let's go ahead to the third race at Gulfstream. Let's just take a quick look at this. The third race, we got a mile, 6,000, non-winners of 2, lifetime on the dirt. Let me get my shit together. All right, so Gulfstream running style report. Out of 213 races as of 426, they ran 213 route races. Post 1 through 3 is 146%. That's a huge freaking number. 4 through 6 is 136% of the races, and 7 on out is winning 18% of the races. So you really want to be post 1 through 3, and if you're not post 1 through 3, you want to be kind of 4 through 6 kind of deal. They're wiring 37% of the time. I really prefer to call a track a speed track if it's winning 40% of the time, but 37% of the time is pretty good. They're stalking 48% of the time. My stalking definition is horses that are coming from 1 to 3 lengths off the lead. Or actually, it's 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Sorry about that. That's at the first 2 calls. As soon as you get 5 lengths off the lead, I call you a closer. They're only closing 16% of the time. So with 37% of the horses wiring and 48% of them stalking, I'm staying in the speed and stalking category. To me, this is a track that favors speed and stalkers with the inside of the track for the most part. This one horse, I'm sorry. I'm a mess right now. This one horse was the slowest winner of the day. All 3 calls, he ended up being the slowest winner of the day that day. Not a bad race. He came from 7 lengths out. He had the inside of the track. 2 races ago, he had the inside of the track. He was just slow. Not a terrible race. He still got in position at the top of the stretch. That's how you judge a closer, by the top of the stretch. You want your closers to be able to get within 3 lengths of the lead. I don't care what place they are. The 3 lengths from the lead is what I like. So, and then 3 races ago, he was average match strides with the slowest winner and was slow. He had the 6 holes, so that's a little bit farther outside. He still managed to get in the position at the top of the stretch. So I do like him about that. The 2 horse, slow last race, still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. Remember, I'm a bit harder on closers than I am speed horses. The one's actually stepping up against winners too this race. The 4 horse had the 2 horse. Man, I am lost today. The 2-horse, slow last race. Okay, 2 races ago, he was on the inside. He was average, got in position there. And 3 races ago, inside of the track was bad. He gets an asterisk. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Inside the track was good. He got an asterisk because he was in the 7-hole, and that was his worst race ever. So, nothing looks bad about the 1 and the 2. It's just they got a little bit of backing up running style coming from behind. I still like to find the speed. 3-horse, slow. Max drives with the slowest winner and slow. He had the 6-hole last race. I don't have that. The rail was especially good that day. I don't know if I care for that race. He managed to get 2 wide. 2 races ago, second, average, so he came out fast. That was on the turf. Horse might have a little bit of speed. And then 3 races ago at 6 furlong, inside of the track was good. He was on the 4-hole. The jockey took him 6 wide, according to the comment. He was average, slow. Ooh, 4-horse got my best marks by far at 10-1. I decided to jump into this because I'm bored enough, and I don't want you guys to be bored, but I wanted to see, maybe I could do almost a blind double trying to get alive to something if I only find 1 or 2 horses in this 3rd race. That's why I wanted to look at it. I might do something like that. It won't be a huge bet, but I might. So the 4, stalking closing day last race, outside of the track was good. This horse tried to go wire to wire, and he was on the inside of the track. That's an asterisk. If that's not enough, he also earned 3 hearts. My best move there. 2 races ago, he was in the 9-hole. It was on the turf, so the hole doesn't matter as much. He went fast, average. So far, I like this horse the best. And he's 10-1 morning line. I might do a single bet. I might do a double and just single him just for some action. But I want to get, let me just get my board open and look at this. That's to the 4? The lowest double that's going to him is the 3-4. 3 this race to the 4, and that's paying $28 for a dollar. You know what? I'm going to do a 1, 2, 3, 4 to the 4. Let's just start this out. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the 4 double. I want to get some action in here. Whoop, and I hit exacta. I want double. Blind, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty much blind in this leg. I do like the 4 next leg. And we'll just put that in. Why not? Joshua Kuhn likes that 4-horse for when he handicapped last night. First try on Bender. First try on dirt, so I won't mind a little backup on the 3 with how little speed there is and the odds on the 3. Yeah, I don't remember who the 3 is. What I'm hoping is the 4 or the 1 or 2 can get alive. I probably made mistakes in the next race, but hopefully I'll be in position where I can do some saver bets. But let's just see if we can get alive here. So the 2 took off. 9's chasing. Now, for years, I used to avoid 2-year-old racing until, for probably the first 25 years of my betting, I used to avoid 2-year-olds. And just in the last, I don't know, it could have been 5 years or even less, I realized how good of a bet they are. Uh, Come on, two. Just keep going. I'll take a 2-1. Come on. Well, I don't have a 2-1 exacta, but come on. Anyone but this three. Come on, two. Just keep putting them down. No, three's going to win. Could have just boxed 1, 2, 3, even though I don't think it would have been a great bet there. Uh, well, hopefully that doubles, so I'm alive to the lowest double, so it's probably not going to be worth saving. I would have I mean, 1 or 2, how big of a raise is that? That's like a set. The 1 and 2 to the 4 were both paying $44. The 3-4 is supposedly going to pay $27. So we'll see. Hey, what's up, Parsons? How much is this exact? I doubt it if no, 3 on top of the 1 or the 2 definitely were not paying. 3-2 was paying 5, 3-1 was paying 6. So I mean, if you would have boxed that, it would have cost you $6. You would have cashed, you would have had a break-even ticket to the 1. A 3-1 would have broke you even. And 3-2 would have you would have lost $1 out of every 6 that you bet. Bender's alive to the 4 10 times and the 3 4 times. Do we got good expectations there? Well, yeah, to the 4 is not going to be. I mean, I wouldn't be happy. I wouldn't. That wouldn't suck because that's $27 for a dollar, so that's 270. And he's alive to the 3 for 4 times, so actually his smaller ticket is worth quite a bit more. But Bender for a $14 for a small. Jeff has he hit the exacta, but the exacta I'm going to guess is probably just going to be a stopgap for him because there's not a lot of value there. But he does have doubles and a pick 3 going. So good luck with those bets too. Dead heat, was there a dead heat for second? No, there wasn't a dead heat for second. Billy Dunn had a win pick on the 2. I thought that 2 was gonna win, but man, did he give it up? Oh wow! I see what Marco Lou was saying at Gulfstream. Dude, that's pretty close to a dead heat. I didn't even realize they were that close together. Did not even realize that. What the fuck did I just do? What the hell did I just do? Where the fuck is that music coming from? Where the fuck is this music coming from? Wait a minute, I'm gonna get copyright strike. Where the fuck is, dude? Where the fuck is that music coming from? I got everything closed. Oh, fuck you. No, I can't turn. Fuck. I don't have anything open. The music's, I closed all of Oak Lawn. I have nothing open. File new. Zach says he hears nothing. Do you guys hear this brown sugar in? Let's see, if I close down all my windows, I'm going to lose the stream. Okay, you guys don't hear it? Oh, shit. But you guys hear me, right? Do you guys hear me? Okay, I'm gonna let it roll. If you guys are telling me that you guys don't hear the music, but you guys do hear me, but not the music. All right. All right, let me get back set up. Sorry about that. It's definitely coming from my computer, though. It's definitely coming from my computer. Maybe it's in my mind. I come with my own soundtrack. Man, I don't get what's going on. All right, I'll leave it alone. We don't got music. I'll take you guys' word for it. All right, we got Oak Lawn Park. Oak Lawn Park, like I always put out the warning, it's not my favorite track. I do just as much work as Oak Lawn. I'm actually having a very good meet at Oak Lawn, but when you consider I'm probably haven't even played 25 races there, but I'm winning for the meet. I want to put out the warning. I don't want you guys, you know, but I do the work there. The biggest thing with Oaklawn right now, I don't like playing on fair tracks. I keep track of all of the, well, right now there's only 3 circuits to keep track of. But I keep track of all these circuits and stuff, and I'm kind of willing to jump on any track that I think there's a bias. For whatever reason, I guess Oaklawn just plays pretty fair. So I'm just going to read you the numbers. So far we had 304 sprints. That's 7 furlongs and under. 36% of them was won by the inside horses, post 1 through 3. 30% as won from 4 through 6. 34% won from 7 on out. The nice thing about Oaklawn is it's unlike a lot of other tracks. They usually have big fields. They don't card a lot of races with 6 furlongs races. Sometimes my numbers could get skewed when we're at a track that only has 6 horse races because, yeah, post 1 through 3, 4 through 6 are going to win more races. But Oaklawn is one of these tracks with huge fields all the time. So mathematically, you can win from anywhere on the track. Year in a year, or this year at the meet. Day in and day out is what I meant to say, not year in and year out. But we still find biases certain times, but overall it tends to just work itself out. It's wiring 37% of the time. I really like it to be 40% to really call it a speed track, but 37% is very good. They're stalking 48% of the time. That's coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and they're only closing 15% of the time. So this is kind of like the Gulfstream dirt sprints that I just talked about. I call this a speed kind of stalker kind of track. I would fade any horse coming from 5 lengths out at the first 2 calls, unless they're huge prices. I've said it many times that I think deep closers at low prices are the worst bet in racing. Day in and day out, it's the worst bet in racing. So if you like a closer, just make sure you're going to get paid off when they finally win. It's kind of how I look at that. Now this is a maiden claiming 16,000. Extremely weak field here. Extremely weak. Jeepin is asking the difference between stalkers and closers. Stalkers to me are 1 through 4 lengths off the lead. I go by lengths off the lead. Fuck, man, this sound is really killing me. Closers are 5 or farther out.
Blacksbury Road is scratch number 14, Blacksbury Road.
But this is a very weak field. Let me make sure I didn't slide a window. I do not know where that sound's coming from, and it's driving me nuts. I'm getting Oaklawn's track feed in my ear, and I don't want it. So anyways, this one horse came out fast last race, average slow. I mean, did he fall apart there? Speed figure is terrible. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was in the 11 hole. That didn't affect him there. He was slow. And 3 races back, stalking closing day, he came out again on the fast side, average and slow, just fell about it. Terrible speed figures. I always like to look for speed at a price. I don't have them as a complete throwout just because I know how bad this field is, but let's go back and look. This 2 horse looks like he's lightly raced. Most of these horses are going to be lightly raced. Matt Strides with the slowest winner for the first two calls and was slow. 2 races ago, Matt Strides with the slowest winner and was slow. To me, this horse, I mean, if he wins, it's a weak field. I don't care for his, he does have a stalking running style, but man, I don't like him at 9-5. He is getting positioned at the top of the stretch. The 3 horse, average, slow last race.
And again, thank you all very much for joining us from around the country and around the world for a day of racing here at Oakland. Don't forget.
Yeah, I closed all of these windows out. I want to actually close down my
14 races on Saturday's card, headed up by 2 divisions.
My internet, but I'm going to lose the feed.
Thank you very much for joining us. Via simulcast and around the world,
Yeah, I know I hit something at Oakland, and I don't know what the hell I hit.
That's why it happened. Moonshine. James Driver and
Yeah, I did mute it. It's muted. Do you guys hear it now or not? Or you guys are just bothered that I'm so distracted? Because I am very distracted. The 3 was average, slow last race. Oh, the 4 horse is getting 9-2 at Gulfstream. I didn't think I'd get 10-1 on him. The 3 horse, average, slow last race, was nowhere in contention. That was at a mile. I hate routers to sprint, even though this horse isn't talented enough to know what kind of horse. He just looks slow. Every race is slow. He had bad rails the 2 races, but he was on the outside. Didn't hurt him. The 5 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, he had a bad rail. He wasn't on the rail. He was average. I like that race. I'm a little interested in this 5 at a price. 6 is a first-time starter. I do nothing with them. 7, average, slow last race. Got in real position at the top of the stretch. Finished 3-4. He was 5-2, 6-2 at the first 2 calls. 2 races ago, I don't care for that race where he matched strides with the. I love these cheap horses, but right now, I kind of like the 5 and the 7 better than the 2. The 8 horse, slow last race, slow. The race before, this horse has been double digits lengths at the first call out both times. He does have decent speed figures. I don't like speed figures, but in a race like this, I mean, I keep glancing at him. He does have decent speed figures. I just think he's going to come from too far off. So I don't like him, but you know what? If you like a closer and you kind of like this 8, I thought he was 30-1 because of my blind vision. He's 10-1. Even at 10-1, I don't think he's a worse bet. He's not, at least he's not a low-priced closer. The 9, average last race. That was at a route. I hate route to sprint. 2 races ago, he was average, slow, decent speed figures. I don't care for him. Oh, shit, he's 68-1? The 10 horse looks slow with absolutely 0 speed. The 11 horse has been slow every race with 0 speed. And the 12 horse, I'm definitely interested in. He came out second, average, slow. He was in position at the top of the stretch before he fell back. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He had a 3-hole. He came out fast. And then he was so, I like this horse. That's probably the horse I like best. So I kind of like the 5, the 7, and the 12. I like the 12 best of all of them. And the 13 horse snuck in. And the 13 horse ran. I'm not going to have time to, well, I might have time to look them up. Yeah, I'll close it again. You know what? Let me sign out and sign in. Maybe that would do it. Maybe that would do it. I signed in and signed out. Oh wait, I need my betting window. Where's my betting window? Do I got that open? I need a betting window. Ah, shit. Bastards. Yeah, I got something running behind something. I don't have Pornhub open today. I gotta hide Pornhub now that my wife is working at home every day. So I like 5, 7, 12. I'm going to throw in the 13. I'm not going to do a full horse box. What I think I want to do is I want to wheel the 12 first and second with those horses.
1 minute.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I turned my speakers down. Can I turn my speakers off at... Can you guys hear me now? That might have took away my entire sound. Can you guys hear me? Okay, you guys can hear me. All right. I did turn the speakers on the computer all the way down. I didn't know. Let me get this exacta. So I'm going 12 with the 12 with the 13, the 7 and the 5. And then I'm going 7, 5, 13 on top of the 12. You know what? I'm gonna do exacta box 2. 13, 12, 5. 13, 12, 5. And then I want to bet the 5 and the 12 to win if I can get it in. I don't know if I'm going to get that one in. Let's see. 5 and 12 to win. Now, even though I had a lot of bets there, this is still in my play category kind of bet here. I don't love anyone here, but I think this race was worth going after. I didn't go crazy, even though I got a lot of combinations, but I guess with all the combinations, I was doing everything for play amounts. The total bet probably ended up being a moderate kind of bet. Which I don't know if that'll be good or bad right now. If the 13 hits the board, you'll eat your phone? Trevor, man. Yeah, I love these really crappy low fields. Man, I'd rather spend all day handicapping this than a stakes card. I'll tell you that. And that's not even close to exaggeration. I jumped into this race really because I thought a lot of the horses that were being bet, especially the 2, was just a deep closer. The one horse that I meant to do something with this one. I said I wasn't going to throw him out. And then I just kind of forgot about him until he gets the lead. Hopefully this one won't hang around for first or second because I know that seven's moving easily. And so's a 2. I don't think I got a shot to cash this ticket. Because if the 7 wins, I need the 12 to get second. And I don't think I got a 7-5. Come on, 5 can do 5. If the 5 wins, I think I was all over that, but I don't think I got a 7-5. No, I don't. I got a 5, 12, 13. I wish I had a 7-5. I should have stuck with my original bet. I added that 13 in late. Just because I seen him run with the 12 last race. Oh, I'm gonna regret this one. I think it comes in 7-5, 2-13. So the horse that I did all my keying off of is the only horse that let me down. I can't tell if the 13 got 4th or not there. Maybe he didn't. What is the number of the horse in the gray silks? That would be the 11. The 13 went off, I want to say 8-1, something like that. 7-1. Looks like Chris hit something. Yeah, right now I'm wishing that I would have just boxed the 7-5-12 instead of getting cute. What is that going to pay? About $30, $35 for a dollar, maybe, in that kind of field? Oh no, 23 bucks for a dollar. You know what? That would have been good. If I would have just stuck to the 5, 7, 12 and box that for a dollar, so it would cost you $6 to hit it, a dollar for every combination, and you would have got $23 back for every $6 you would have bet. That wouldn't have been a terrible bet. Oh shit, they're off the turf at Gulfstream. Okay, so I missed that race. I don't regret going for that race. I don't think we were that far off handicapping. Oh, shit. Really? This is going on at Gulfstream. We got a Masoon over there. So, Bender, let me ask you if you don't mind answering it. You said you had a huge day on Sunday. So, just out of curiosity, how do you attack today? Are you playing the same range that you always play? Are you pumping up your bets, hoping to get a streak? What's your approach when you have a big day? Uh, for years, when I used to have a big day, I would cut down my bets the next day. Uh, that was my approach for quite a few years. Usually, when I have a huge day, out of the ordinary day, you get slapped around the next day or two. Yeah, I kind of stepped back from that opinion, but for the longest time, I had that opinion. Uh, I approach it like it's just another day. I don't up my bets or anything. And by the way, Gulfstream, when it's muddy and wet, I expect the inside to be stronger. Except I hate playing in races that I can't see. I want to turn up my volume and see if they're giving us a longer delay or what are they going to do now. Oh, and I wanted to look at some things with you guys in this third race. We didn't handicap all the horses in this third race. I kind of stopped at the 4 and know that I wanted to play him uh, because of the hearts. Oh, the 5, inside the track was good last race. This horse was slow. He was in the 4 hole. It said he angled to the rail. So if that's true, I don't like that race. 2 races ago, he was slow. Inside was good. It said he was inside, so I don't care for him. The 6, I don't even understand why the 6 is really getting bad. Slow last race. Wait a minute, are they going in at Gulfstream? I want to play this 4 first and second at Gulfstream with the 1, 2, 3 if I can get it in. Are they in the damn gate? I'm going 1, 2, 3 on top of the 4. Nope. I didn't get anything in. Oh shit, they're almost over with the race. Holy shit. 4 is not going to do nothing. What is this going to be? I hated this 6 horse, and this 6 horse is romping. 6, 7, 1, 6, 7. Oh my God. Oh. Outside of the track, man, I don't know what to make of this race. I did not like this 6. I thought it was so safe to play against this damn horse. Oh, I did not respect this horse's class drop. I can tell you that right now. Well, you know what? I'm saying I did not respect this 6's class drop, which I didn't. It's a $6,000 non-winners a 2 race. The 6 is winning or dropping from 16,000, 12,000, 40,000. But it wasn't quite as easy as just saying that, because I'm looking at the full horse. He's dropping from 12,000, 16,000, allowance 50,000. So that wouldn't have changed my mind on this 6 horse. The 3's dropping. Well, the 3 ran last race at 6,000, but before he was at that level. Let's see, the 1 was stepping up. So the 1 was probably going to be in a little bit of a hard, matching with winners for the first time. The 2 who ran most of his career at 6 and 8,000 was probably going to be at a little bit of a hard time. The 5, he's also been at lower levels. 7's last 3 races was at 6,000. Did anyone see the fractions that race? I don't have TVG here anymore. Chris is saying the 671 were the only horses that ran on wet tracks before. I'm not really going to hold this race that bad against me right now. We didn't get hurt that bad. I didn't get any more bets that race. I just had the 4 single. He was trying dirt for the first time. Maybe that's why he didn't run. I don't know. But right now, with Gulfstream being how it is, I usually expect for the rail to be really good right here in the mud. With this race coming 6, 7, 1, 2, I don't know. I'm probably going to wait and see. Luckily, we're going to have a lot of dirt races in the slot today to see maybe if we could find out something about this track. Oh, Bender didn't see the fractions either. They might not have been put up. We'll try to watch the replay and see. I didn't even realize they were in the gate. I was still trying to make bets. So they may or may not have. Anyway, there's nothing, rain or not, there's nothing that would have made me want to jump on this 6 at even money. So I am okay with not winning this bet. Because he won, I'm glad that I couldn't get any more bets in. Because in my head, if I would have got those bets in, I was going to make a solid bet. So actually, Actually, that shutout saved me a lot of hurt. But right now, I'm not sure how this track is going to play right now. I just hope the thunderstorm stops and this clears up. Steve is saying he's glad that he got shut out too. So let me ask you guys, what do you guys like to do in the slops? I know some people don't like playing slop tracks at all. I know guys that like to use these Tomlinson numbers or whatever. I don't look at them. I don't even think they're available on the BristNet. I think the Tomlinson ratings are only on the daily racing form. I know guys like to look at wet records. Tell me what you guys like when you guys are looking at the mud, and I'll tell you kind of how I view the mud. Steve B is saying he hates the mud. Q Savage loves the slop. Hey, Q Savage, let me know what you might like about the slop. I'll tell you how I think of the slop. Patrick likes the past performance on the wet. That's a common thing. When I play slop races, I don't believe in slop breeding, and I don't look at the wet record. I'm either hotter than hot on the slop, or I'm usually dead money in the slop. It can go either way. I like slops if there's a bias. If I perceive a bias there, I will do good. But if they're doing a bit of everything, I can get crushed on the slop. Usually what I try to do is I usually try to watch a couple races, scale my bets down, and hope that I see something. Now, last Sunday was the opposite. Last Sunday, I wasn't playing Gulfstream at all, and when the rain came in, I thought that the rain was going to help the inside, and I made that guess, and that guess was right. Today in this third race, I was trying to bet towards the inside, using all the inside horses with the first and second, and I would have been dead wrong. I don't let any one result really make me think about if the track is going to do something different. I kind of just leave an open mind and make adjustments as they go. Okay, Mizzou Man is saying he only bet horses that have run well before on the wet, or he usually sits out. Joey is kind of saying, yeah, if you can find a bias that makes sense. And slop days, I mean, there's no extra data, or at least for me, saying, hey, the track prices we can expect. Like we've seen chalky days on the in the slop, and we see bomb days on the slop. So I don't buy into, hey, we'll get better prices. We could, and we might not. But we'll see. It's just something to deal with. And that's okay. If we got to bet down, if I got to bet down or sit out some races and see, we'll do whatever we have to do to try to survive this. Simon, he thinks the slop usually he usually likes closers on the slop. And I know a lot of people that like speed on the slop because they think that horses don't like getting that muck kicked in their face. So we got a lot of different opinions on the slot. Uh, you know what? Hopefully, maybe Oaklawn Park can bail us out today. Maybe we can find some good plays at Oaklawn Park, which makes me nervous because I don't think Oaklawn Park is one of my top tracks. Simon, his theory is closers are used to stuff hitting them in the face, so maybe they don't care. Okay, let's just go look at Oaklawn. We got 10 minutes, so we got another 6 furlong race on the dirt at Oaklawn. We got a claiming non-winners of 2 lifetime. I think this track, like I said, is kind of fair post position wise. And we kind of want early speed to stalkers for the most part. That first race we seen, the 7 stalked. He won. The 2 closed out, and the 5 closed in for second. I don't think there was any chance of that 2 ever winning that race. He was kind of a non-threatening third at the best. So I still like to call on maybe looking for speed and stalkers there. But we'll see how the day go. This one horse was average slow last race. I am going to tend to try to look at class a little bit more. He's dropping in class from his from his entire career. This is the lowest that he's ever ran. 2 races ago, he was average slow. 3 races ago, he was just average. 3 races ago, everyone could see that was pretty much his best race ever. He was on the lead, dueling the whole way, finished 4-by-1. That's a real nice race. He just didn't come back. It almost looks like he ran off form a little bit. I kind of like him off of 3 races ago in the class drop. But let's see what else is out there. Like I said, I'm looking for a winner for the first time with you guys, and I see some decent marks. The 2 horse came out match strides with the fastest winner last race. Then he was 1 tick slower at the second call, and then he was just average at the finish. That's obviously not a bad race at this level. This horse is a speed stalker. That's kind of what we're looking for. He's 2-1. I 3 horse, ran a mile 16th race. He was fast at a mile 16th for the first 2 calls, earned my best 2 marks kind of deal. But even with that said, I don't like routers that show speed odds. Fuck. We're going to keep looking. The 4 horse is also dropping. Average slow last race. Nowhere near contention at the top of the stretch. Looks like he needs that class drop. Before that, he hasn't raced for 2 years. I don't care for him. The 5 horse, slow last race from the 12 hole. Here's another horse that was off for 2 years. That doesn't look like anything. Going back and looking at races 2 years ago, to me, I can't do anything with that. I don't expect him to be the same athlete after 2 years. And this is a 6 furlong race. Well, there's a lot of route horses in this race. The 6 horse, average while running a route. 2 races go stalking closing day while running a route. He won that race. He was second average. That's a nice race. He broke his maiden. I just don't like routers doing sprints. When he was a sprinter 3 races ago, he just came out, match strides with the slowest winner, slow. I don't think much of that race, but that race wasn't bad. He was in position at the top of the stretch, and he was 3-by-2. The 7 horse. 7 looks like our favorite right now. Average last race at a higher level. And today 2 races ago, he matched strides, slowest winner, average. Not really getting in position at the top of the stretch. Just looking at his speed figures, he runs the same speed figure every race. 83, 82 is probably good enough to win this race. But again, I'm not looking for 9 to 5 shots. I'd rather sit out this race than play that. 8 horses coming from Presque Isle and Mahoney Valley. That's got to be a big step up. I didn't even bother to look that up. Nine horse, average, match strides with the slowest winner, then was slow. Forget about that slow. That should have been average, slowest winner of the day. So that race isn't as bad as it looks. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He had the 10 hole. He won. He's been flashing early speed. What is a 9 at? 10 to 1? Slow last race while running a route. I don't care for him. 2 races ago at a sprint, he was a dead closer. There's a lot of dead-ass closers in this race. 11, bad rail last race, just slow. I'm not excited about that. Where's my cursor? Steve B is giving a warning. Don't touch the 2. He's not happy. He must have seen the horse acting up. In the 12 horse. Slow average last race. Don't really care about that. Little class drop, but there's a lot of horses dropping in class. 2 races ago, he broke his maiden, bad rail. He was in the 3 hole. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Let's go back to the 7. So the 7, I don't have a problem with this horse being the favorite. I'm not going to play this race if that's all I come up with. But just based on the speed figures, he has been running the most consistent 80s. It's probably going to take an 80 to win this race. I think he's the horse to beat, and I think he's a legitimate favorite. The 2, I honestly don't have the 2 with being second choice here. 5 to 2, I'm not all that interested. I think 2 probably gets the lead over the 7. I'm not really interested in this race. Wait a minute, there was one horse I was a little interested. Who was he? There was one horse I was I'm a little interested in this 9. I think the 7 and the 2 are fairly legit. They're kind of when I think the public bets the race right, and I kind of think they do. I think the 7 and the 2 are the most likely horses. And I think to beat those 2 horses, you're probably asking for a lot. The only horse I can come up here with is a bet. You know what? I'm gonna bet this race because I'm getting extreme odds on one of the horses I like. I like the 1. I think the 1's worth a play at 20 to 1. 20 to 1 is the right number for me to jump in. And I also think 10 to 1 on the 9 is worth a play. I'm betting both of those horses to win. And then I'm going to do an exacta, the 2 and the 7 on top of the 9 and the 1. That's the only place I myself can go. Otherwise, it's just sit out. And sitting out probably wouldn't be the worst thing to do. Hey, what's up, Daryl? Zoom in is on the 7 or 10 with a bunch of horses in second. Patrick is looking at the 6, 7 with a bunch of horses. I actually like where my 9 and 1 are sitting. I need one of those two horses, if not both of them, to be interested. 2 gets the lead. I figured the 2 would be most likely to get the lead here. Come on, I'm really hoping this 1 can be interested, even for second. If it comes in 2-1 or 2-9, I'll be happy with that. Come on, 1, keep coming. Come on, 1, keep coming. Here's a race where, as of now, I got handicapped perfectly, but I won't be able to make any money. I mean, it comes in 7-2, the top 2 horses. The 1 just got knocked out for. See what I'm talking about when you're betting a race and you think the public pretty much has it nailed? You pretty much think the public has it nailed. You know, these are races to really sit out. I kind of wanted to. I was a little interested if that 1 or 9 could get second with one of those 2 horses. I was interested in that. You know, but at the same time, you can't make a real bet out of anything. Because, you know, for the 7 or 2 to both of them to lose, I would have been asking way too much for both of them to lose. Today they got to run 1-2. But I can't do anything with 2-1s, even when I think they're the best horses out there. Tell me the sun came out at at Gulfstream. I keep saying Turfway. Oh, here we go. We'll be able to at least see the races. Okay, good. Yeah, Larry, I had to move up in the office. My wife hated me using the living room for so long. What's sick about it is she's really pissed because that I was using the room for so long, because there's 2 of us and we got a 4-bedroom house, a giant basement, 4 rooms. 2 of the rooms we never even go into. And we also have a giant dining room and a giant living room. So she really hated that I was in the family room for as long as I was. But I wanted TVG. It helps when I have TVG. Right now, I'm really feeling like I'm missing not having TVG with me. And Let's see, we're in the fourth race. Was there any scratches in this fourth race? Let's see, the one, they ended up scratching the 3 and the 4. Oh, that's all they scratched. So the 1, the 3, and the 4 is out. So I really don't know how this track's going to play. Yeah, $20 for 2 for that exact is not the worst. My style of play, I get that $20 or $10 for $1 for that exact is not bad. I always go for bigger hits. It's just kind of my philosophy. But yeah, those two chalks hitting together, $20 for 2 is actually, I would call that a fair exacta. Okay, so we got a maiden claiming 16,000, mile 16th on the turf, or on the dirt, in the slop. I still want to say that I think this track is going to favor inside, but man, I am honestly just guessing and just using past experience to say that. I will admit that I could be dead ass wrong about that. This 2 horse came out, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, then was just slow. Don't care about much about that race. He is dropping from class. He's coming from Belmont, Saratoga, and Tampa Bay. Doesn't look like he has a front end engine. I prefer front end speed at in the mud myself. Let's see if I can even find a place. So the 3 and 4 are scratch. The 5 horse outside was good last race. He was on the outside, average. 2 races ago, match strides with the slowest winner, slow. Match strides with the slowest winner, and slow. Nothing's making me want to jump in. 6 horse, 15 to 1. Rail was bad last race. He had the 3 hole. Steadied at the start, wide trip. So this horse ran 1 race. He was average, slow, but really he had no chance, depending on how bad that steady was. 7 is the horse they're betting. I'm not going to have time. I'm going to watch this race. To me, I think I like the 7 so far at a glance. Another 2 to 1. I'm a little interested to see how this 6 runs. This does not look like the best betting opportunity to me. Unless this 6 won. If this 6 wins, I was almost a little interested in pulling the trigger on the 6. And I'm trying to resist the urge just to jump in and do another play bet. My play bet that I'm considering is 6 to win and a 6-7 exacta box. But I guess if it comes in, I'll be a little pissed at myself. 6 didn't get a good break anyway, so I don't. What do some guys? Chris is on the 8, 10, 11 for the exacta, all outside. Oscar is 9 to play. Hey guys, we're doing 2 tracks. If you guys can help me out and just put the if you guys could just put the track you guys are playing at. 6 gets the lead. Maybe I should have pulled the trigger on this play bet. Like I said, I was thinking of doing a 6-7 exacta box and 6 to win. We'll see how this works out. Wow, 2 is moving easy. Eleven's moving easy. 11 was 5 to 2. All right, 6 ain't going to be there, so I don't have to worry. Boy, these looks like some tired ass horses coming down the stretch. 7 looks like a gump. He looks like a giraffe. 2-11-7. So the 2 had the rail last race. I kind of like that. I kind of like that, the 2. Who was the 2? Two was that Tampa Bay Belmont Saratoga horse. Dropping in class. What did you get on him? About 9 to 2? 9 to 2? Not a terrible price. I think the 7 would have had a real shot to getting second. Possibly. I think he kind of got intimidated with the 11 ducking out. We never made it to the 11. I knew when I was going through it, we didn't make it to the 11, but I did glance at him, and I know he had some things to like about him. I honestly don't got a problem with the way this race played out. I kind of love the fact that the 2 horse won from the rail. Remember, at Gulfstream, whenever I'm playing Gulfstream, I want to see as many 1, 2, 3s winning the races as possible. The more 1, 2, 3s I see win the races there, the more I'm feeling Gulfstream. So the 1, 2, 3s in this race would have been the 2, the 5. The 5 ran well, especially for a horse that I didn't think had any shot to win that race. I think the 5 actually ran pretty good, and he had the rail during the backstretch. I actually think the 6 ran pretty decent. But I'm okay. I'm actually okay with the result of that race. Jeff is likes the second time Lasix on the 2 horse. Oh, second time Lasix on the 2 horse. I was gonna say I didn't notice that the black Lasix, even though Lasix isn't an angle that I use, but that's been an angle that's been around forever. First time Lasix, second time Lasix. It looks like we're gonna have an objection. The 7 is gonna lodge it. Oh, that looks a lot worse than I ever thought. I did think I seen that the 7 got intimidated by the 11 horse, but I didn't think it looked this bad. On the head on, it did look bad. Yeah, I would lean towards 80% of the time they should take this 11 horse down. If I was a steward, my vote is he goes down. But with it being racing and I only have 30 years of experience, I know that it's still a 50-50 call. Zach Hall is, if 11 could stand up, he should have won. I kind of agree with you. I think if the 11 would have stuck whipping on the side that he whipped on, I think if he would have stayed on the right hand whip, I think he probably would have won that race. Him going to the left hand caused him to veer. I think if he would have stayed on the right hand, he possibly could have won that race. I kind of agree with you on that one. Jeff has both the 7 and 11 in his exacta, but he wants the 11. Oh yeah, I agree. You want the 11. Yeah, I think did I say I think the 7 would have won? I think the 11 would have possibly could have won. But the 7 was making a gumpy kind of move. But I don't think the 7 would have ever passed the 2. I think there's a shot that the 11 could have passed the 2. Yeah, they were some tired horses at the end. At least Jeff doesn't have to worry about his exacta. It's just which one is he going to get, and it looks like they're going to keep the 11. I would have flipped it myself, but in all honesty, I don't have a real problem with that. Because you're right, the 11 did not hit him. The 11 didn't hit the 7, but he did make him calls to alter course. He cost him a fair shot at second. But is that where I'm going to stick my flag in and stand on a big argument and get all up in arms? Fuck no. I'm not going to argue for a 7-5 to get pushed up in second. Either way, so. Two had such a bad trip. Did he really have a bad trip? Let's see, the 2 was loaded. I remember the 2 being loaded kind of in the backstretch when he made that move and around the turn. I guess he did. The 2 kind of had to wait for horses. I can't tell you guys how glad I am that it's not just gray there right now at Gulfstream. I would have lost all interest in Gulfstream if it was just gray and we couldn't see races. I can only deal with that for 1 or 2 races at a time. Okay, let's go over to Oaklawn. And let's hope that they give us something to play today. Okay, we got 6 furlongs, $8,000 claimers, so yay. And actually, these look like pretty solid $8,000 claimers. This one horse is making a pretty significant drop. He was at 10,000 at Fairgrounds. He worked his way up to 20,000 last race. I think that was a good race. That was average, fast, average. Nice middle move, really nice speed figures, I guess. 2 races back at 12.5, he went too fast to win. And even with that being said, he just missed by a head. That's obviously a nice race. 3 races ago, I got that the rail was bad, and he still put up 2 hearts. My first thought on this horse is this horse should be chalk. I haven't even looked at the rest of the race. And to me, this is just a good profile. Now, are we going to get a good betting opportunity? I don't know. But he looks like, I agree with the public, probably with him being chalk. We got another class dropper in the 2-horse. Inside of the track was good last race. He had the inside. He was slow, match strides with the slowest winner, and was slow again. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. It said he was steadied at the 5/8. I don't know. I don't care for that race. His overall work, I'm not impressed. 2 races ago, he was just slow, slow, slow. 3 races ago, he was average, average, match strides with the slowest winner. Last 4 races, it looks like he has no early speed. And it looks like he's completely off form. Hasn't been getting in position at the top of the stretch. I'm looking at his only win that I can see. At Ellis Park, he went wire to wire. So, I mean, to me, this looks like a kind of a horse with early speed that's just off form. So I'm not feeling the 2 at all. The 3-horse, average, average, average last race. I don't have those TUP tracks. I don't keep track of that race, so I don't know what kind of tracks that is. It must be Turf Paradise or something like that. This horse comes closing with a rush. I tend to always think that horses that make this kind of moves are more suckers. I don't like horses that are 9/7 at the top of the stretch and finish 3/1. It's an impressive looking race. But I don't feel that pattern. I don't like horse. Now I'm looking at him overall. He tends to get in position at the top of the stretch. It did say he got off slow that race. So maybe that's why he was 11 lengths back. I guess if you like him, I don't know how many Turf Paradise horses come to Oaklawn Park and how they do. Like Oaklawn Park, like I said, is not one of my main tracks. I'm leaning on the side of ignoring him. 6-1. I'm still leaning on the side of ignoring him. The 4-horse, slow last race. Last race just looks bad to me. 2 races ago, he was average, average, average at this level. For these allowance $8,000 races, what I usually do, and I don't know if it's a good thing to do, but I look at that like that's a claiming $16,000 race is what I do. Now remember, Oaklawn's not my track. I don't know if that's what I do is the right thing to do there. So to me, I would forgive this horse for that race, and I would go back his 2 races back, which does not look good, or which does not look bad. He's won at this level. But honestly, I don't know if I'm making the right call on that. The 5-horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 9-hole. He was average, average, average. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He was on the bad rail. For the most part, this would be his second time at this level. Oh, 18-1. I might be a little interested in him. He did get beat by 2 horses, but he was kind of in position early. Who did he get beat by? Well, wait a minute. No one got beat by the 1 because the 1 was racing at a much higher level. I still think the one's the horse to beat. Anyone outside of them, I'm probably grabbing. 6 horse looks like a closer here, deep closer. I think it's more of a stalker, speed stalker track, so I would fade him. He did win by not getting in position last race. This horse comes with a rush, but I usually fade these type of horses. I guess at 11-1, he's not the worst play. Remember, I hate closers at a short price. The 7 horse has some legit speed. He might have ran with this 1 horse before. He did run with this 1 horse on April 2nd. What is that, the 7 horse? And he was faster than the 1 horse on April 2nd. Oh, I think this horse could be serious right here. Wait. I'm getting interested in a race that I wasn't that interested in. I give the 7 a real upset possibility here. Eight horse, I don't really care for. 9 horse, average, slow. Don't care for that race at all. Speed figures look horrendous. There's some speed in this race. 10 is going to add to some speed here if he goes. And so will the 11. Except the 11, I think he's going to be really against it here. Look, I mostly like the 1 and the 7 here. That's kind of the first 2 choices. And I like the 5 a little bit. Who is this SGHASG? Who is that abbreviation? Oh, that's Sing Him a Song who's not in the race, the 13. Okay. I was trying to figure out who this common horse was that 7 lost to, or that the 7 beat. Oh, the 5 and the 7 are coming off of a common race. I'm interested in this 5 a little bit. 19-1. I mean, that price got me to where. And who is this Air Power horse? Who's the Air Power? I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anyone here. Who the hell is Air Power? Air Power is the 12 horse. He ran a non-threatening 3rd on the same day that the 7 won and the 5. I like this. Oh man, he's 53-1. You know what? I think I'm going to take a little stab at this race. Let me get my betting window over here. The Oaklawn, race 3. I want to look at these exactas real quick. This is what I'm thinking about doing. I'm thinking about doing, again, the 1 and the 7 on top of the 5 and the 12. And the 5 and the 12 to win. And hoping that we get a duel with this 7 and this 1. Let's see. 112 is paying 1.5 is paying 36, 112 is paying 50, 7 to the 5 is paying 111, yeah, and 193, I want those. That's exactly how I'm going to play this race. So I'm going to 5 and the 12 to win. And you know what? I want that for a little bit more. The 5 and the 12 to win again. And then I'm going exactas. 1 and 7. On top of the 5 and the 12. And I'm even going to do a exacta box for really small 512 exacta box. If I can get a meltdown. That's how I'm going to attack this race. So far at most of these races, I'm kind of agreeing with who they're making the chalks all day, and it's making it hard for me to go with anyone. Like, I think the 1 deserves to be the chalk. I think the 7 should be second choice. Usually I would sit out of this race, but I got just enough on the 5 that I like him a little bit, and I got just enough on the 12 to make me interested. So if one of those horses can get first or second, I made the right move of jumping into this race. But this is kind of like the other races where I could have sat out. Let's see, what do we got? Oaklawn, Mizzouman is on the 375. He likes the 3. Oscar's on the 410 box, it looks like. Tom thinks the 3 will close. Oscar also likes the exacta box, 4, 5, 12. I'm hoping your 5, 12 can get there. Joey is taking off. He can't find any plays at Gulfstream, so he's out. Take it easy, Joe. Let's see. I think the 1 or the 7 should get the lead here. It looks like the 5 horse is not going to run, and I'm not sure if the 12 is going to run either. Come on, 5 up that rail. He ain't got enough, and 10's going to beat this one. Who the hell was the 10? God damn it. The 10 horse kept me from a decent hit. It came in 10, 1, 5. Man, I keep feeling like I'm having the right idea. 10 horse did not look bad. I just didn't know. His last race did not look bad. He won his last race. He was fast. God, I wish I could have looked up those Golden Gate races, but I don't keep track of that. Who won these races at Oaklawn today? want to go back. I'm just going back. It came in 7.52 the first race, kind of outside. Second race, it came in 7.210. I wonder if the outside of the track might be a little bit better today. There's a rejection, the 1 to the 10, which is not going to help me. But this is my opinion on this. I have not seen that replay. I don't know what you guys got, but I don't want to help a 4 to 5 get the win. To me, your odds on, you're supposed to win the damn race. They're bumping, they're rubbing. The 10's whipping with the inside arm. I wonder if there was any slapping going on. You know, my first thought about this race, if I got an 8 to 1 out dueling a 4 to 5, I'm not going to help the 4 to 5. Now, I know they bump pretty good, but they both look like they're leaning on top of each other. I don't know. That's just how I feel. If you're odds on, and, you know, I thought the 1 deserved to be odds on. I really did. And even I don't want them to help them because I really don't care one way or another right there. Does anyone got this 10? Yeah, there's bumping. And El Marco, I agree with you. That's just racing. The 10 earned it. Now, let's just say the 1 and the 10, let's just say the 10 was higher odds too, right? Let's just say the 10 was higher odds. I would look at it a little bit different. And I know the stewards are not supposed to look at the odds. It's either a foul or it's not. But me being a racing fan, I sit there and say, you're 4 to fucking 5, you're supposed to win outright. You know, so I'm saying if this happened with 2 horses and they were both 10 to 1s, you know, I would look at it a different way. And I know that I'm interpreting the rules wrong just because I'm prejudiced against chalk. But to me, it's like, fucking why help them? Hey, Daniel, I'm with you, buddy. Nice call on the 10 to win. I hope they leave it up for you. I really do. And Daniel, I'm kind of having that thought that you're saying that the outside at Oaklawn seems golden. It might kind of be. It might kind of be. I hope they don't take this down for you. I really do. Like I said, I know where my vote would go. And the 10 beat me out of everything, but it doesn't even matter about that. See why I don't, this is why I don't, for all those years, I've never really considered class all that much as a thing. Class handicappers would have faded that 10, and that's kind of how I did. But the marks on the 10 were good. So we're going in the 5th at Gulfstream. I do love the fact that the 2-horse won the last race on the inside. I'm hoping Gulfstream just returns to Gulfstream. And by the way, guys, it's killing me that the way I got my desk and my table set up in the office, because my wife's desk is in here too, I can't leave. I'm watching all the I'm watching all the races, first of all, because I don't have any real major bets on, and I haven't got that like feeling that I needed to do my stress walk. But when I have to do my stress walk, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for me to do. Oh, nice. They left them up for you. Good. You deserved it. That horse deserved the win. Good. I think they did the right thing there. Okay, the fifth race. We got 7 furlongs in the slop, 16,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. I'm hoping to get involved pretty soon. I still want to find a good horse on the inside. This may or may not be the race, though. The 4 is at 7 to 5. This one horse, Average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, Average. He was that slowest winner that day. He won, pulled off. Obviously not a bad race. His best speed figure by far. I don't mind that race at all. He did have the good part of the track. 2 races ago, he had the good part of the track. He was slow, still finished 2 by 2. Not a bad race. And 3 races ago, he was slow. Wow, he gets the inside of the track every race. I don't love him. I don't mind him. He's just kind of horse. 2 horse, slowest winner of the day last race. Whoa. I was using the wrong figures to look up this horse. No. Wait. No, I used the right things. I seen the year of 2019, December 2020 haven't happened. So no, I used the right numbers for this. He doesn't look like he has a real engine. The 3 horse, average last race, stepping up against winners here. 4 horse looks like the best horse on paper. Although I don't like his 2 route races back to back. And because I'm fucking around with Oaklawn, I just don't have time. Is there any value 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3? Not really. The only horse on the inside I could bet, other than the 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, would be the 1 and the 2. I don't trust the 1 to really be a speed type. Okay, I don't have a bet here. Let's just hope that it comes in 1, 2, 3 or something like that. I want to get involved in Gulfstream, but so far, I'm just not that. I'm not finding anything. I was thinking about doing a 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3. Then I was thinking of doing a 1 to win and a 1, 2, 3 exacta box, but 6 got the rail and the lead. This is not fast. I think the 1 is close enough to be able to accelerate here. I'm getting a little excited about how this track might be turning around for us. I didn't even make it to the 8 horse. I'm really interested in seeing if this 8 horse had the rail during the backstretch. And I didn't make it to this 8. Let's see what this 8 horse looked like on paper. Eight's dropping a ton is the first thing I've noticed. I don't like the marks that I gave the 8. But I do like the 8's last race. 6x3, 4x1. I really want to see this replay. And I know I said the 4 I thought was the best on paper. I didn't finish my thought about him running his last 2 races on route. I never thought this horse was going to get the lead here. I actually don't have a problem at all with him getting beat. Actually, I'm a little excited about how this last race ran. I'd be really excited about the inside if this 8 had the rail in the backstretch. If this 8 went right to the rail. I know he shot up the rail. I'd love to see when this horse got position on the rail. This head on, they're just showing me out the gate. They're not going to show us far enough to see. I was thinking about betting that 1 to win. So actually, with Oklahoma being right on top of me, I've been getting shut out of these races at Gulfstream, and I kind of appreciate it right now. There's no way I would have played at 8-1, 1-8 exacta. I know that. And I wasn't thinking of doing a place bet on a 9 to 1. Today's going to be a tough day, man. How did they finish? They finished 8-1-7-4. Joshua Kuhn went 4 on top of the 2-3 just for action. Yeah, that's kind of in the range that I was thinking, and I would have been on a decent size action bet kind of deal. So remember that 2 horse that won last race was in the rail post position. This 1 horse was in the rail post position. I like that. I don't have a problem. Like I said, I don't have a problem. Man, that's going to be a nice exacta. Yeah, I really don't have a problem with this horse winning, to be honestly. I really don't. My big thing is I want to see this replay and see where this horse was on the backstretch. Marco Lou, why are these sloppy experienced horses jump out with such a great start but just can't seem to hold on? Has anyone won wire to wire today? Has anyone won wire to wire today? This track might not be kind to speed today. Gulfstream's giving me headaches right now. Who that 6 that jumped out the gate real nice. Six had the lead there. I wouldn't have liked the 6 for the win. One was in perfect position. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got a 5-horse field next race. Oh. Marco Lou I was on the 4, which was leading the majority, or the 5, which was leading the majority of the race, and the 6. Both horses jumped to the lead, looked great, and can't hold on. You know, Marco Lou, I keep looking for like, hey, is it a post position bias? But in all honesty, it could be a stalker closer day. You know, I'm going to try to look at some charts. When did this rain come? I think the rain came in the second race, right? Let's see, we don't care about the first race because that was on the turf. The second race, it came in 3-1-2. That was a 2-year-old race. That 3 came off the pace. If you remember, that 2 looked good. Then the 1 looked like he was going to win, and then the 3 just caught them all. Okay, here's the replay. 8's asking for nothing. In fact, right now, I would have thought, so most days at Gulfstream Park, this 8-horse being, I don't know, he's at least 6 lengths off the lead, would more times than not have 0 chance to win at Gulfstream Park. They're not going to show me where this horse was in position. If the Chicklet guy is trying to put the horses where they are on the track, it looks like the 8-horse is probably on the rail during the backstretch. Yeah, you're right, Marco Lou. 22-4, 46-1 are not the fastest fractions. You would have expected the 6 to probably hold on a little bit better. Could this be a stalking closing day? 7's coming with quite a rush too. And in fact, the 1 horse came from like 4 lengths off the lead. Yeah, 8 angles straight to the rail. 8's in the orange and black. Okay, so this is what I suspected. Actually, the 1 looks like he's like 2-3 lengths off the lead, maybe only 2 lengths. The 1's closer than what I gave him credit. He's about 1 length off the lead there. So did the 8 win because the track might be backing up, or did the 8 win because he had a brilliant rail ride while dropping in class? All right, I seen what I wanted to see. Okay, so the third race, the 3-1, that was a 4.5 furlong race. Oh no, I'm looking at the second race, I'm sorry. He came from 4, 5, 6 lengths off. So we had a closer in the second race. Now, those were 2-year-olds, granted. We got a closer in the 5th race. This is once the rain came. Ah, fuck you. They don't have the charts made for the 3rd race. How did this 6-horse win? I'm watching replays now. Six was the big favorite that I didn't like. Do I got to hit play to make this go? I can't make shit out of that race. Oh, here's a 6 now. 6 closed that race. 6 and 7 closed that race. Okay. All right. I'm feeling something. I'm feeling something. 6 closed that race, guys. No, Simon. I'm just watching a replay. The 3 and the 4 had the lead at the worst. At the worst, the 6 came from 3 lengths off. They couldn't show us the backstretch. We couldn't pick up racing till the top of the turn or partially in the turn. And I seen the 3 and the 4 definitely had the lead. I kind of assumed that the 6 wired too because he won by 100 lengths. But at the worst, he stalked. At the worst, he definitely stalked. But I don't know if he came out from farther than that. This is why we want to look at replays, man. I mean, and then how did the 2 win in the next race? This is the 4th race. Now, this is the only mile race we had on the dirt. This 2 closed. 2 had the 1 hole. Well, I don't know if he closed. He at least rated. Let's just say he at least rated at this time. He's a length and a half, maybe. He's definitely 2 lengths behind right now. He's 2, 2.5, 3 lengths behind right now. The 11, the horse that made that other move, the 11 came from even farther back. He was at least 4 lengths off the lead. I don't think this mud is being kind to who was the guy that said that they like closers in the mud? You should be having a good day. Yeah, the speed is definitely falling apart. Remember, 11 was behind the 2. 11 made an eye-catching move, but he was behind the 2. He was at least 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. And I really think the jockey cost the 11 the win there by going to the other hand on the whip. I think I'm going to be interested in Gulfstream. Right now, I'm leaning towards this track is backing up. Yeah. When you get Marco Lou, when you get this conventional thinking, I always just say, just remember, conventional thinking is usually just based on perception, and remember, most people are losers at this game. Uh, I know it does seem like you want to be, and I was aiming all my earlier thoughts that speed was going to hold up. I was kind of with you on that. But I'm using what I'm seeing in the replays, and right now, this track could just be really deep and tiring. But my first thought is I was kind of with you thinking, hey, I want to be on the lead. And it does not seem like that's really what you want to be right now. Hopefully, we'll be able to take advantage of this. I'm hoping. But right now, I think I've seen enough proof. And when I say I think I've seen enough proof, I mean, let's just put it this way, right? So here's the entire meet out of 348 races, right? They came from 5 lengths out to win 10% of the time, only 38 times out of 348 races. We just seen 3 or 4 races that they definitely came. 2 of the races they definitely came from 5 lengths out. So I'm going to use this with what we know about the track usually, that closers are at a disadvantage. But today we've seen at least 2 dead-ass closers and 2 kind of stalkers, deeper stalkers. I'm going to make this adjustment. We'll see if it's a brilliant call or if I'm just chasing my tail. But we got to try to do something different because I don't believe in just wanting to accept the losses. Trevor, that won that second race where he got shuffled back, I want to say he was 9-2. I think he paid $11. I might be wrong on that, but I think he did. Now, Oaklawn Park, I kind of think that the outside of the track might be good. And right now, we got a rail horse that's the big favorite. We just seen a big favorite on the rail get dueled. I mean, he ran good, but I really thought that he should kill those horses. And to me, at Oaklawn right now, Gulfstream, I'm making an adjustment, and I feel a lot better about my Gulfstream adjustment. Oaklawn Park, yeah, take these biased calls with a grain of salt. But we got I think this is our first route race of the day. So, route and sprints don't have to play the same. Let's just see if this is our first route race of the day. Yeah, this is our first route race of the day. So I'm also putting it out there, just because we think that the outside might be good at a sprint does not mean that it's going to hold true for the sprint. Or for the route, I'm sorry. Oh, this one horse, average last race. 2 races ago, rail was bad. Then it hurt him. He was in the 5-hole, average. 3 races ago, he earned 2 hearts. This horse looks like he got speed. Probably deserves to be chalk without looking at anything else. I'm going to go over these real fast because I'm looking for a bet, and probably care about Oaklawn Park a little bit less than, or quite a bit. Oh, I don't have time at all. Sorry. I'm just going to the outside of the track right now. And I got a lot of questions on this race. Forge likes the 9 and the 10 here at Oaklawn, it looks like. Buck is also on the 9 and the 10. I don't have nothing here. I think I'm rooting for the outside of the track. I think I'm going to put my money in the next time we get a 6 furlong race. Oscar is 20 across on the 4. Mizuman is 5 on top of the 1, 4, 7, 8, 10. Good luck, guys. Patrick's is also on a winning place on the 5. Marco Lewis sheet shows that the 5 is capable of a show. Yeah, I was really hoping that Oaklawn could bail us out once the weather came in, but it does look like it'd be so much more better to play at Oaklawn today. $23 is pretty solid for a route at Oaklawn from my limited watching of Oaklawn, though. I don't think this 12 is going away, guys. Is he going away? Here comes the 10. I know there was quite a bit of action on the 10. Guys like this 10. Twelve is not going away. Come on, 10. Come on, get him. I think I remember seeing a bet this 10 horse to win in place. Yeah, Patrick got the 10 to win in place. He did not stop running for you. 12 never stopped running either. I'm glad I didn't jump in at Oaklawn. I thought Oaklawn, this one deserved to be the chalk, but I was thinking the outside of the track was good. But then again, you know, with this being the first route of the day, I'm not shocked that the inside of the track. When you're doing biases and stuff, right? And the favorite wins against what you think might be a bias. Well, as long as the other horses are all where you think the bias is, I don't jump off that bias jumping. Oh, the 10 was 2 to 1. Yeah, I'm more interested in Gulfstream, especially with what I'm thinking might be going on at Gulfstream. Hopefully, Gulfstream would start rounding up for us. I didn't look at the odds of the 10. I don't know why I thought the 10 was a long shot. Oh, and these races are on top of each other. God. Oh, this is a 5-horse race at a Gulfstream. Well, the 3 looks great, and he's nothing but speed. He has the inside of the track. Look, if there's a horse that wires today, in a 5-horse field, it might be the race to do it with less opportunities. These were turf sprints. The one ended up getting scratched. The 3 looks great, except we don't know dirt form. The 7 looks interesting, but he's speed too. Nine, they scratch. He looks like the closer. I don't think I'm going to be that interested in this field because we got the 3 at 2-1. Let's see if this 3, 7, and 8 all hook up. Who's going to be coming off the pace? Possibly the 6 horse. 5, I'm not sure if this horse wants to lead or this horse is going to be a raider. I think the 6 horse might be your most likely closer here if you want to go that angle. I think someone already pointed out that he thought that the 6 might be a good shot here. Viper's going with the 6 at Gulfstream Park. Mizuman, I think, isn't. Oh, Mizuman is saying the 6 is in light. He likes the 6. So this race right here, you know, I'm ready to jump in and I'm ready to find a closer. And you know, I was getting gun ho for Gulfstream. The problem with this race is mostly the short field. If there's a short field, we could possibly get a horse going wire to wire. These are all turf sprinters for the most part. And it's kind of hard to put them on the dirt and the mud. Right now, I wouldn't be surprised if the 3 won. I wouldn't be surprised if the 7 won. I'm actually a little tempted to 7. The 6 is the horse that, man, I don't like him on paper, but I like him if he looks like the only one that would come from the back end. If they give me a couple more odds on this 6 horse, I might just jump on the 6. I'm thinking about dutching the 6 and the 7. Or just sitting out. Let's see, 1, 2, the 6 is going to have the 3 holes. So everyone's going to be kind of inside. Why is the 8 at 3-2? I honestly don't even understand why this 8 is at 3-2. I'm going to try to look him up real quick. Kentucky. Where's Kentucky? What we got? We got to go all the way back to July 21st. (7-21) at Ellis Park. There it is right there. That looks like it was a one race sample. I can't, it doesn't make sense. I can't even look it up. Well, I'm just gonna, I just want to bet here. I'm willing to put $20 on the 6 and the 7 to win. Oh, I got to do that if I'm going to do it. $5 to 1s. I tell you what, if this 6 wins by closing, I'm going to be all in on this call that the track is backing up. If this 6 wins and he closes, I think he'll be closers for the rest of the day. Because honestly, I don't like the 6 without that. And really, if any horse wins here closing, I'm probably going to like this closing call, but especially if the 6 wins. Daryl has no opinions. He's just going with Irad. Euclid, double 6. He's singling the 6 here with a bunch of horses next way. If the 8 wins, I'm going to go. Steve is saying if the 8 wins, he's going to be looking at Tomlinson's too. So he must have. So I think the racing form gives the Tomlinson numbers. And why is the 6 breaks first? I have no idea. At least he backed off. Actually, I like when off the pace horses get a lead. And I'm okay with the 7 wiring. Because remember, I Dutched the 6 and the 7 here. Wow, 7 took off like a shot. Maybe I should have just hammered the 7-6 exact in a box for what I'm feeling right now. All right, I'll take that. $20 on him does not suck. It would have been the same if the 6 wins. Maybe I should have. I think I should have just went exact a box 6, 7, 7, 6. And maybe I should have grown some. Maybe I should have took off my baby nuts and went after that race. Who was I read on? I don't even know. I just know that Daryl was on Irad. Who was Irad on in that race? Oh, he was on the 8. That's why the 8 was getting that action. I couldn't even figure out why the 8 was getting bet to 2 to 1. I honestly didn't know why. Like I said, with this being a 5-horse field, I thought that if someone were to wire a race, it could be this race. But you know what? If I was handicapping this race, thinking that speed was good, there's no way I would have even thought about betting the 6. I did not like this. With the 6 getting second, it kind of making me think that, this track is still backing up. No matter how bad a track is backing up, or if you think that, you can't let a horse get 5 lengths lead on you guys. Hey, what's up, Maxell? Man, I haven't seen you around in a long time. Hopefully you're staying safe out there in New York, man. Oh, you would have had to try if you who got third? Oh, the 8. Oh no, the 5 got third. That probably would have been a nice, useful try. Oh, Viper, you had the 6 and the 7. Did you? Oh, you played the exacta. Nice hit. That exacta has to be useful. I mean, those were the 2 biggest shots on the board by far. I'm actually now look. I did cut my bets down to $20. My first thought was just to sit out that race. Uh, but even that, I could have still did a $10 exacta box, and it still would have been basically, yeah, that would have been an easy $300 there. But you know what? I always err to the side of being conservative. Uh, we haven't been getting beat up today because we've been getting shut out and not playing a lot of races. And so far, every race I played has been a small balling. So that even a $10 exacta box would have paid huge in this situation, picking up $300 in that, and then another $120 on a win ticket. But that's okay. I'm okay with sitting that out. Oh, Max, you hit the exacta. That exacta did not suck. Hey, what's up, JT Gator? You snuck in here too, man. And I didn't even look at the chat. How many? Oh, we got good people. We got 74 people in here today. Thanks for joining me today, guys. We got another race that's off the turf at Gulfstream. Let's see, we got a lot of time. Let's how much time do we got at Oak Lawn? We got a lot of times at Oak Lawn too. Oh, Zoom meeting just jumped on. My wife's been doing Zoom with all of her friends. I did a Zoom meeting with my family, seen my family for the first time, and it seems like forever. Last Sunday, or no, 2 Sundays ago. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. We got time here. We go to the bathroom. All right. Oh, Daryl's saying there's a lot of spyware. So you're telling me, Daryl, I don't want to do my naked meetings on the Zoom platform. Sounds like it's time for. Did you send me another video, Parsons? Hey, Parsons, you sent me a video. I'll play it. Hey, and I'll keep putting this out there. If you guys are looking, I know it's tough right now, but you can get some good deals on ownership right now for thoroughbreds. If anyone's interested, you guys, Parsons, Euclid Racing. I think his website is euclidracing.com. If I'm right about that, I think he's Euclid Racing on Twitter. If you guys are even just thinking of horse ownership or have questions about how these work, if you guys are interested, Parsons might be a good guy to talk to, guys. I'm hoping he can. He's been landing a few. He's going into 2-year-olds right now. He's one of the brave guys that are still buying horses. Hopefully, we'll have he'll have a lot of success, and we'll be able to watch his horses develop on the show. He's interested in a curling horse. That's going to be hopefully a serious horse for him. So if anyone's out there interested in ownership, let's see. I just want to count this Gulfstream next race. It's a little more difficult with all these scratches thrown in there. Let's see what we got. Okay, so next race at Gulfstream, the 7th race at Gulfstream is going to be on the turf. It's going to be a mile on the turf. There are going to be 7 horses. So we might be able to jump into the theory of possibly the track's backing up. I'm still leaning towards that thought. That 7 going wire to wire, like I said, in a 5-horse field, it doesn't change what I think about the track. This horse has been earning, he was earning hearts. So was the 3. The reason I picked the 7 over the reason I took a shot with the 7 over the 3, first of all, I wasn't interested with the 3 being a speed horse, but you say, well, why would you take the 7? He's the exact same horse. I just thought 5-1 was a little too good to pass up there. And it was more of a price play for that. But I still, with that 6 getting second, like I said, I would not have been on that 6 even for second last race if I don't think the track. So just him getting second is still making me think that this track might be backing up. Let's look at Oaklawn, see if there's a play at Oaklawn, and come back there because I kind of know what I'm looking for there. So we're going in the 5th race at Oaklawn. We got another route race. So last route race, it was chalky. The top two choices won. Uh, I definitely thought that the one deserved to be the chalk that race. Uh, I wanted to try to jump on the outside of the track, but with this being another route race, I'm not sure. Let's just see if I'm regular handicapping. Could I come up with anything? $20,000, mile 16. One horse is scratch, two horse was a slow, average, average 2 races ago while winning. And 3 races ago, I got the marks wrong 3 races ago. That should be 3 squares. He was the slowest winner of the day. That was just making me being making a mistake. Part of the reason I make those mistakes was because I round down on beaten lengths, and my form does not. So I thought that was slow, but that should have been 3 squares. Because you can't win a race and earn a circle. It's impossible with the way I do it. It's always a mistake. The 3 horse outside the track was good. Slow. Not a bad slow. He was in first position at the top of the stretch. He just fell out of it. Just to me, he tried to stalk into a slow pace kind of day. For slow, that's not a bad one. 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. These are horses that earn solid ass speed figures. Right now, I'm still looking for some speed. The 4 horse just looks like a super deep closer, and not getting in position at the top of the stretch. He is dropping in class a bit. He was competitive December 28th at Turfway Park. These are probably more to that than his other 2 races. 9-2, I'm not that into him. Zach is saying 3 hasn't. Oh yeah, you're right. 3 has been a useful ass horse. Wow. You know what? I'm going back to 3 because Zach mentioned that, and that's a good call on Zach. This horse has been no worse than first, no worse than second, and man, most of his career, always getting in position at the top of the stretch. This horse deserves some respect. I mean, he looks like a hard knocking honest horse. But I'm not interested in 5-2, but got to point that out when it's there. The 3 horse looks like this horse might be the first horse with a little bit of speed. Second average last race. I didn't look up his Turfway Park races. So far, we've looked at about four horses in the race, and no one looks bad. When that happens, I start losing interest in a race myself. The 6 horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 4 hole. It said he had the rail, so maybe you could forgive him for that. It was his worst speed figure in a long time. So maybe forgive him for that race. 2 races ago, this horse also has some speed. Wow, 44-1. Me being price sensitive, I don't mind him. So far, I don't have an opinion of this race. Everyone looks good to me. Everyone looks like they can win this race. For me to even think of playing this race, I got to throw out the lower paying horses and concentrate on the bigger ones if I'm going to jump into this race. I mean, the 7's done nothing wrong, in my opinion, with good marks. I guess if I don't like anyone, it would be the 8 horse, but even him, I see some upside there. Let's just put it this way. This race is beyond my pay grade, guys. I don't know where I stand in this race. I can look at this horse. I can look at a race like this 3 different days and come up with different contenders each day. I guess my best marks on horses, if I wanted to go by that, would kind of be the 1, 6, and 7. 1, 6, 7. This race has been this race is too tough. I don't need this headache in this race. When I'm saying that for me, I got to get paid off to jump in this race, I absolutely do. 5, 6, and 7 hits the bill. Man, with those odds, can I get away from this race? Five, 6, 7. I could do a 5, 6, 7 box, and I can bet them all to win. This is almost what Bill says. Why the hell not kind of bet? Like, all honesty, I should be punching tickets right now. See, I look at it 2 ways. If you were going to do a why the hell not bet, to me, this is a race to do it in. Especially if you're like me and think the 5, 6, and 7 has a chance. But I also always have this thing about when I don't have a real opinion other than shit, I see some horses I can make cases for, and the prices are right on them. I could go both ways on this. I'm leaning towards, I'm going to sit this one out. And if 5, 6, 7 hits the board, if any of those horses win, or that exacta comes in, I'll be kicking myself in my sleep. And at the same time, I know it's not the easiest call. You can only make so many of these bets a day. And I wouldn't have a problem if anyone won this race. You need them to go slower than 23 at the first call. I'm not sure. Oh, 23 and 2. 9's the big favorite. I could not get to the 9 at 9 to 5 in this kind of a race. He can win by 10, but I could not do this. Come on, 6. Can we just keep riding with this 6? Can 6 just stay interested here? Or is he going to get, or did he just blow his load taking the lead? Well, 6 did not embarrass me, but I don't even know if he'll be around for the place bet. And that's that 3. That I think 3 was the horse. It was either 3 or the 2 horse that's there every damn race. Six tried his guts out, but Came in 2-3-3-2. Yeah, 3 was the horse that was pointed out that horse deserves respect. And I said that the inside, I didn't say that the inside might be good. But it seems like on the rail, the inside won the first 2 route races. And I don't know, I'll keep that in mind. But that was just a no bet for me. And I don't think 2 and 3 are paying enough. 3 was 2-1 and 2 was 8-1. So I wouldn't have got to them just because I thought that race was way too contentious to take short odds on anyone. What we got? 7th race at Gulfstream. All right, so the 1-2. Okay, so we're on the turf. We got claiming 40,000 non-winners 2 lifetime. This is going to be a mile, right? It is a mile, not 7 furlongs. No, it's a mile when it's on the dirt. Posts 1 through 3 are all scratched. The 4, I don't keep track of this MED track. Might be the Meadowlands, I'm not sure. I could have looked up the Mammoth, but I just didn't think that looking at August would actually turn me on for a bet today. To me, I'm ignoring this horse just because I don't like his layoff. The 5 horse. This horse looks like speed to me, or at least a fast stalker to me. Last race, he was fastest winner at the first call, hard at the second call, and a second. So I think this horse is going to be showing real speed. I'm not really looking at speed, and it's a shame because this is a horse that I would like usually on the dirt at Gulfstream. The 6 horse, I'm not that interested. He ran his best race last race on the turf. The other races were sprint. The 7 horse is another speed horse. Last race, outside stalking closing. He's earned a heart average. That's a good race. 2 races ago, he went wire to wire, being the slowest winner of the day. Nine horse. Inside the track was good last race on the turf, inside. So he got a bias he got an asterisk for running against the bias. He was slow, average. This horse looks like a deep closer to me. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was on the inside again. He got 2 asterisks. I don't know how much I like this horse, but he's kind of what I'm looking for. 9, I don't keep track of Indiana. Oh, 9's scratch, so we don't got to worry about Indiana. The 10 looks useful here. And 11 gets exactly what he wants. He snuck in on the slot. He wanted this race. I don't find any. I think I'm going to do a small Dutch bet. I honestly don't like this race that much. But the 2 horses I'm a little interested in is the 5 horse. I know I said this horse is probably going to be fast. I'm hoping I can get a rating trip out of him. I'm hoping he lets this 7 goes to the lead. The other horse I'm interested in is coming from way behind, being the 8 horse. Other than that, no one really got any odds that I'm willing to take in a race that I really don't care about. So I'm gonna just do a smallish win bet on the 5 and the 8 here. That's it. That's all I got. Oscar liked the 6, 7, 8 boxed at Gulfstream Park. Daryl still needs an IRAD. Hey, what's up, Seth? 7. Oh, wait. I got to get this bet in. I didn't make this bet yet. The 5 and the 8 to win. All right. Let's see what you guys got. What's on the turf? Everything's off the turf today, isn't it? Wait a minute. Oh, Steve was thinking it was on the turf. No, it's off the turf. $23-1. Oh, my 8's a million lengths back, and I didn't think I wanted the 5 to rake, but I did not want the 5 to be this far back. Ugh. Where did this ride come from? There's the 11, the only main track only horse. You got to. 8's loaded, but man, why the hell did you wait a day to make this run? All you had to do was stay in touch, I think. Come on, 8. Come and get him. Come and get him. Come and get him. I love the call I made, by the way, guys. I love the call I made. I don't know what happened to my 10-1, but I love the call on this 8 horse. Boy, I should have been looking at doubles. Wait a minute, the 5 I thought was 11-1, and I thought the 8 was at 10-1. I did not bet that down. I wish I could say that was my bet that knocked that down, but it honestly wasn't. Man, it took me a while to get going at Gulfstream, but I think I understand what's going on today. Thanks, Trevor. Every once in a while, I can get a good call. I'm a little disappointed. Did you guys bet this horse down? Am I going to have to blame you guys again? I was thinking that was a cool $200. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they were both 11-1 while loading. that's all right. Oh, Chris hit a boom with the exacta. Yeah, that's going to be a decent exacta. The 8 and 11. Sure, 6-1 over 5-2. Yeah, that should not be a bad one. He might play better in the exacta, actually. Hopefully that the exacta plays like a 10-1 and not a 6-1. No, it's going to play like a 6-1. You're getting roughly $33 back for every dollar you put on them. Still not a bad hit. All right, we've had at least three races where they've came from farther back than 5 lengths today at Gulfstream. Whoop, 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 whoop. And I think I'm almost going to be willing for Oaklawn to be done. I didn't handicap all of Oaklawn anyways. I'm going to keep looking. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There's some interesting horses in the next 2 races at Oaklawn. Wow, we didn't even get breakage on that horse. Nothing. No breakage over there. They almost cut his odds in half in the gate, and they still didn't give us a tip of breakage. Sons of bitches. Cigar, you're smoking a pardon pyramid. Oh, nice. I usually don't smoke that, Brad. I am smoking a Drew Estate Undercrown Churchill, the blue label. And I tell you what, our cigar guy was just able to open up Monday. And everyone thinks he's closed because he's been closed for quite a few weeks because our governor shut down everything that was non-essential. Even cigars, even though I felt it was unfair because, I mean, a cigar bar is very easy to control the traffic. But you know, with a humidor not being open for a few weeks, everything tastes so good right now. His stuff is so fresh and so good. I smoke a lot of Undercrown. Actually, it's my favorite brand. Undercrown, Drew Estates. But man, these are exceptional lately. Yeah, I've been going to a party store. Luckily, I got a decent gas station party store where they have a humidor in it. They got a small selection, but at least his stuff is most of these gas stations and party stores, they're hit and miss. You can go in their humidors and they could be like dried out like sticks. They can be terrible. But I do have one, but I've been smoking for the last couple shows, I've been smoking a few CAOs that haven't been that bad. But yeah, it's tough to get anything real good. Oh, you like Drew Estate? Drew Estate is good, man. My favorite cigar. If you give me a top of any cigar, it's the Drew Estate what, Prima Pravada or something like that, the dark black wrapper. They're like $20 a stick. I would take those over a Cuban or anything any day. Those are my favorite, but they're $20 is a little too pricey for me to smoke as often as I smoke. I get those like for a wedding or when we sell a house, you know, something big. Oh, you're Jeff, you're in Michigan. Do you go out to Northville Downs or do you just play at home? I know you can't go to Northville Downs now, but when they were open, were you going out to Northville Downs? I stopped playing there probably 3 years ago. I would be there 5 days a week. I'm out over there in West Bloomfield. Oh, Monte Crystals. Uh, my wife cousins. When they buy me a cigar, it's always oh, you used to live in Michigan. Oh, you did go to Northville and Hazel. Oh, and Sports Creek. Oh, if you went to Northville for probably from the time DRC closed down, from the time DRC closed down in like 95 or whatever it was, to roughly 3 years ago, you would have had to see me at Northville Downs. Yeah, I've tried to buy a few houses in Northville. It just never quite worked out us moving to Northville. What's up, babe?
Nothing, grabbing.
You're grabbing my tape measure. Well, that's what I use to measure my penis when I'm watching Pornhub. Bring it back, please. I want to see if I'm growing. All right. Yeah, Northville's a real nice little city. My wife wanted to live in Northville more than I did. Uh, we got Oaklawn. I'm not that into Oaklawn right now, but I've seen some decent marks on the next two races. Right now, I don't feel like I've had any real good looks at Oaklawn so far. But luckily, they're not beating us up because I'm not really playing there. But I did the work, so I might as well try to go, or maybe well, that can change. We got 6 furlongs, claiming 40,000. Now, the last two races were both route races. They both were won by the inside. 2 races ago, you know, the horse that I thought was probably deserved to be the chalk did go wire to wire. Last race, you guys know that everyone could win that race. I just noticed that the inside won both of those races. But before those 2 races, I thought that maybe the outside was getting a little better look at the sprints. I'll probably try to figure that out. Or I'll probably try, if I like this bet, to kind of aim towards the outside. But, you know, unlike how I feel so good about my calls at Gulfstream, making adjustments and stuff, I just like to put out the warning. Me calling a bias at Oaklawn probably isn't as strong as a call. You know, I'm thinking outside, but it's not enough to get me really excited and go wild. And these are better claimers. This race, and I think next race is a better race too. Well, next race is more in my range. So this one horse, Matt Strides, he was the slowest winner, at the first call last race, and he was average. He won that race. Position at the top of the stretch. He's won his non-winners of 2 lifetime. He's stepping up a bit. 2 races ago, average, slow. 3 races ago, rail was bad. He was on the outside, didn't affect him. He won that race. Again, coming off the pace, average, and then he was fast at the 6 furlong mark or the finish. So actually set the timer for the fastest sprint that day. Like I said, I'm going to be looking outside. He's 5-2. If I could beat him, right now, just glancing at the odds of the outside horses, I might be interested if I could get by that 7 horse. The 2 horse. He went fast at the first call last race, average, kind of fell out of it. Allowance 40,000. I would say that's a bit of a higher class than this level of just claiming 4,000 beaten. I'm not that interested in him. 3 horse. Average, slow last race. He kind of fell out of it. 2 races ago while at a mile, he was fast at the first call, went way too fast at the second call. He was decently fast at the third call. If you guys don't know, I only handicap to the first 6 furlongs of any route. That's why I'm saying he was fast at the third call and not the finish. Rail was bad that day. He got an asterisk for running against the bias. That was a $62,000 race. 11-1, he's a little interesting, but I know from glancing at this race that there's probably some serious horses on the outside. The 5 horse got some real good marks. He went fastest winner of the day last race, earning 2 triangles. 2 races ago, he was average, slow. 3 races ago, he went fast again. So he has really good marks for a long shot. But there's still some serious horses. This is a sprint race. Okay, so I knew there was some good marks, and 7 is one of the horses that I thought I was going to be interested in glancing at it. He's dropping in class. Bad rail last race, gets an asterisk, average, fast, average. 2 races ago, bad rail again. He earned a heart triangle in second, really good marks while running against bias. But he falls in that thing. I said I needed to get around this horse. I think I could get around the 1, but I needed to get around the 7. The 7 looks good on paper. Myself, I just hate route to sprint. I'm not saying this horse can't win. I'm just saying I'm not interested in these type of horses, especially at 2-1. But he's been running at 100,000, 80,000 claimers, optional claimers, 150. This is the type of race that I'm a little uncomfortable with. I have problems with class when we get into these levels. The 8 horse, average. Last race, 2 races ago, average, fast, average. Both of those are good races. He shows real speed. 3 races ago, rail was bad. He was in the 6 hole, and he was fast again there while winning. I just think he might have a little class problem here, but I am interested in him. The 9 I don't like his only race I was able to rate him off. A slow, average, slow. That's the 9. I'm not interested in that race. I don't keep track of that Sunland and Zia or whatever that is. So I can't tell you anything about those. I would think that this is a serious step up here. 10 got monster marks again. He's been earning good marks at a route. I hate route to sprint. And I didn't realize that at the beginning. And shit, the 11 is another horse that earned super marks route to sprint. I'm kind of losing interest in what I thought of this race. Mizuman is on the 7-3-10 all. 7 in first place, 3 and 10 in the second place, and all in the third. Patrick, I think he's at Oklahoma Park. Tend to win in place on the 1. Scott White almost married a girl from Flushing. Is Flushing? I think Flushing is in Michigan. I don't know nothing about Flushing, and I don't know about the chicks in Flushing either. So I don't know if that was a major good thing or bad thing. Scott is saying the 11 won twice at this distance. And yes, he did. This is a tough race. This is kind of like the other race that I would say is a bit out my comfort zone. Let's do a little pace projection. I think the 8 got a good shot for the lead. The 11 horse, if the mile didn't weaken his move and the little layoff he has, might be dueling for the lead. So right now I'm giving, to me, I think the 8 gets the lead here. 7, I think, is going to be coming off the pace. The 5, I think, has a real shot. 5 is the horse that's tempting me the most. Oh, near Flint. My grandma lived in Saginaw. I know Flint's near Saginaw. I'm going to have to pull the trigger on this 5 horse. I don't know how much I like this race. 27 to 1, I'm not going to be able to get off the 5. I know that for a fact. I'm at least putting a win bet and probably putting a few horses on the 5. That's what I'm going to do here. Other than that, I'm not that interested in this race. Let's see, I think either 5 or the 8 horse gets the lead. You know what? I'm going to put a little bit on the 8 horse to win. Let me get to Oaklawn. I'm interested enough in this race. Going 5 and 8 to win. And then I'm going exactas. I don't want to do a place bet. Well, I do want to do a place bet, but instead of the place bet, I'm going to get greedy. I am just going to put the 7, the 8, 27 to 1. I could put a couple more horses on him. The 11, shit, the 10, and even the 1. I'm actually going 5 horses on top of the 5 horse. So instead of a place bet, if I miss this exact, I might be upset with myself, but I'd rather go for a bigger hit. I'm putting the 1, the 7, the 8, the 10, and the 11 on top of the 5 horse. 5 to win and 8 to win. Oscar's going 258 over the, or no, 258 in an exacta box. I lived in Fenton. Fenton. I don't know Fenton. I know Trenton though. Trenton. Scott saying the chicks want to suck from Flushing, Michigan. That's why he really didn't marry her. Yeah, Trenton's downwind upriver. Actually, Trenton had some hot chicks back when I was in the '90s. I remember. Come on, can we scoot with this 5? Can you just give me a little bit to celebrate for a little while? Oh, I want to walk this race. It's harder to walk. Oh, my back needed it. Come on, can we scoot with this 5 a little bit farther? 5 and 8, hit the wire together. Come on, can we keep this 5 moving? 5, 8. 8, 5. 8, 5 would be a home run. Come on, 8, 5. Just keep this 5 moving. Keep this 5 moving because I'm going to get ran over. Oh, shit, I had the right idea. Just did not do X. Oh, my God. I should have did the exact same bet, but bet the 5 and the 8 the exact same way. 10-8 is huge. Oh, that was worth a walk around. That was a thrill. At least I didn't have any horse that embarrassed me. Oh, that's a tough beat. That's a tough beat. I don't know if, I don't think the 5 show. The 5 just got, yeah, no, the 5 definitely didn't show. The 3 snuck up there. Oh, man. Here's the thing. If this race was at Gulfstream, I think I would have played the 5 and the 8 the same way. I try to cut my bets down at Oaklawn Park. Even when I hit them for less than anything that I hit at Gulfstream. And I think that's the difference of me not cashing this ticket. Who was the 10? I know the 10 was one of those serious routers. Oh man, we got past the 7 and the 1. Yeah, this is you know what? I didn't trust the hearts. I didn't trust the hearts. I mean, the 10 is nailing hearts all the time. Oh man, this is a tough one. Oh, Steve B hit the exacta at Oaklawn Park. Nice exacta. Oh, Daryl, or Daniel, I'm sorry. Daniel, I'm with you at, I think our call on the Oaklawn being good to the outside of the track was definitely a good call today. Oh, that's a bad one there. That's got to pay at least $100 for a dollar, I would think. And of course, I'm not going to give myself enough time for the 8th race at Gulfstream. But we are in sprint, so I know what I'm looking for in the sprint. One has every right to improve. He only ran 1 race. I didn't go to May. His last race was in May. Vipers on the 10 at Gulfstream. Just going, Marco Lewis going with the 2 at Gulfstream. Oh, the 2 inside the track was good last race. This horse had an 8 hole, so he ran against the bias. Average, slow, slow. 2 races go slow, slow, slow. 3 races go average, average, slow. I don't know what I think of him, other than he ran against the bias. The 3 horse looks like a sucker horse that earned a heart last race. This is going to be a tough race, even though it's in the level that I like. The 5 horse, I don't have time to look up Belmont and Monmouth. I don't know if I like him. At least he's 25 to 1. Usually New York horses at Gulfstream gets way over bet. The 6 horse, inside the track was good. He was on the inside, second average slow. I really got to look through these fast. Who is a horse that's going to be able to rate here? I'm a little interested in the 7. Wow, the whole outside of the track looks better than the whole inside horses. To me, I like the 7 and the 8 best here. I know 3 to 1, 3 to 1 in the exact is not a bad deal. I honestly don't think I'm feeling this race. Wait a minute, I think the track is backing up. This 2. This 2 ran against the bias last race. Wait a minute, I'm trying to talk myself into Marco Lou's horse. I see a lot of speed horses in this race, Marco. I kind of seen what you like. I think you're looking back in August and seeing this horse rate pretty good races back in August. 18 to 1, 19 to 1, I might be a buyer. Oh man, I got to decide. Okay, I'm on my Gulfstream betting. I think I'm going to take a shot this race, but it's not going to be. You know what? I think I'm going to go 1 and 2 to win, mostly on the 2 horse. I think I see what Marco sees in this horse. He gets the inside of the track today. We did see horses run up the rail. I like him back in August. I really do. You know what? I'm going to do one more crazy bet. I'm boxing a 1, 2, 3 exacta. And I admit that's a crazy bet. Who's this top first? Oh, Tappy Frost, the 6 horse. I think the track a 6-2. What are they messing with there? Did a 6 bust through the gate? I'm thinking about doing a 6-2 exacta. Chris is on Gulfstream Park to win 236. And exacta 10 on top of the 236. Oscar's going 125 exacta. Oh, he got 30 to win on the 1 and the 2. I hope you're right about the 1 and the 2. Yeah, the thing is in Florida, these they get these downpours, and this track can change very fast and it's drying out. Look at almost no water. Look, I'm gonna do the 6 horse with the or the 2 horse in second with a couple horses also. I'm playing the 6, the 3, and the 8 all on top of that too for a little bit. You know what? And I should just include the 10-2 too. I included that 10-2. Okay, it went down. I'm really hoping for a 1-2-3 here though. I agree. It looks like there's a lot of speed. Hey, 2, don't go to the lead. I don't want you on the lead. I don't care if you come out the gate. Oh boy. Unless this track's changed, I'm shocked the 1 and the 2 got the lead here. You know what? This looks like a regular Gulfstream race. Can speed all of a sudden be good? I'll be loving life if I could get a 1-2-3 and exact the box. Come on, 2. Oh, these look like tired horses. I don't know if this 2 can survive this stretch or this 1. Come on, 2. Close down the rail. Close down the rail. Just give me the damn wire. God damn it, I'm so damn close. This track is fucking closing. And why did this 2 go to the lead? I don't know. 4-7. Oh, I make the right call about how the track is playing. I thought I was going to have a nice ticket with the 7-2. Dude, you gotta be a closer here. I'm done with speed. That was the right call to make. This was just not a good race to find out a closer with any form. I don't have a problem with the 4 winning because he won by closing. It's just looking at those 2 running lines. He just doesn't look interested in racing. Oh shit, such a good call, and just why did this 2 go to the damn lead? I didn't want him on the lead. Oh, that one hurt. Chris is saying blinkers on the 2 for the first time. I think he's saying that might have been the reason why this horse showed more speed. Here's the thing. He does show speed some races. February 1st, he definitely was going for the lead. It looks like April 11th, he was trying to go for the lead. I would... See, here's the thing. You don't know what would have happened. I just think if he would have came out spotting the field 3 or 4 lengths, he would have had more in the stretch. Steve missed the 443 Tomlinson. I've never used Tomlinson's. Oh, Viper had the exacta 5 times. Nice hit. Nice hit. 8-4 or 4. I did not even see the 4. Yeah, Viper, I see your bet. 4-7-10 in an exacta box. And he hit it. He hit it for five times. So yeah, that's a fucking nice sharp bet. I definitely don't have a problem with the 7 doing what he did. Actually, I thought he was the best horse on paper. It was just next to impossible for me to come up with the 4 on those running lines. And he's a lightly raced horse, so I could have forgave him. But off of those running, I'm a believer in running lines, and I can't. I'm not mad this race because I know I just could not have got to this horse. But him winning the way he did, I'm still ecstatic. And hopefully we got enough races because I would appreciate a big boom today. Oh, I didn't even handicap the last race. I might go and handicap the last race. I thought I'd be done. We got at least 2 more races at Gulfstream. I need to take advantage of this closing. Right? We're in the 8th race. Damn it, I just couldn't get to this horse. Let's see. I would have had the 4 in a match race with Wild Bill. Nice. Yeah, that's a nice exacta, man. What did that exacta play? Or $38 for $1. Shit, yeah, that's a nice exacta. I think Viper was the only guy that called out that 4 horse too. Man, I was looking for anyone that looked like they gained a position at the top of the stretch. And he wasn't in position at the top of the stretch. But you know what? The whole race, I kept saying, I don't know if the 1 and 2 could survive that being on the lead. I was just hoping with the extra 20 minutes that, hey, maybe the inside would come back and speed. That race, I kind of took it kind of bad, that race. Viper, what did you like about that 4? Did you just think that 4 had a look that could be a closer? Or did you like something completely different off of that horse? Oh man, Seth, I'm with you. I hope Saratoga. I don't play a lot of Saratoga. It's hit or miss for me year in and year out. Some days, some years I'm really into Saratoga racing. If I can spot something and it sticks around. And then other years I'm just bored to death there. But God, I still hope they run. Oh, Parsons hoping they open up Churchill and Saratoga. Oh man, make a nice call like that. Oh, Viper thought he was the only one that would close. You know, and I can see that now, you know, after the race, kind of saying, you know, all the horses uh, kind of look like they want the lead. This horse hasn't showed much interest. Maybe he could be a closer. I can get, I actually can see that line of thinking. I mean, really, his first race is a throwout speed figure wise. He improved his second race out. This is the third race. You wouldn't have thought the 7, the 8, or the 9 would close. Uh, the 10 I thought would be a closer. I just, you know, I threw him in on top, but I didn't really believe in the 10. I just wish the 2 would have rated. And if it would have came in 4-2, I would have had nothing. And if 2 would have came in second to the 4, I would have still had nothing. But I just wish I would have got that trip. I'm not even saying if the you know, if the 2 would have rated, he would have beat that 4. I mean, that 4 was gobbling up ground. Yeah, well, I know that if they open up Saratoga, they'll do it without fans. But when they asked that fucking governor or mayor or the governor, he acted like he didn't even know that racing was being conducted without fans right now. He said something stupid like if we open up Saratoga, they would have a record meet of people in the stands. And I just don't think that guy has any idea what's going on right now. Which I don't understand why the state would hold it back, because we got tracks where it's been successful. And yeah, why cut off your tax base? At least someone's paying you taxes, right? But then again, I don't know. I'm just an idiot in Michigan. All right, let's go to Oaklawn. This would be my last race looking at Oaklawn, which is good because I really should be focusing on Gulfstream right now. Except Oaklawn we kind of like because of what we're thinking about the outside of the track. I mean, really, last race at Oaklawn, I really should have hit. I just did not continue with that 8 horse. I know that was a mistake. I just got enamored with that 22-1 shot. I'm looking to see how much that exactus I could kick myself later. Yeah, that exacta didn't pay $100 for a dollar, but it paid $60 for a dollar, which still would have been, it would have been extreme. It would have been really profitable, even for the smaller bets that I'm doing today. All right, Oaklawn Park, and I'm running out of time. The one horse is at 11-1. We got a claiming 40,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. So I like this race a little bit better already, just with the 2 lifetime tag in there. This one horse, Stalking Closing Day, he actually closed, being fastest winner of the day. I just don't think the inside of the track is good. 2 races ago at a sprint, he matched strides with the slowest winner, average, not a bad race. But he looks like he'll be a closer to me on the dirt, probably here. And I don't know why I keep trying to do that. The 2 horse, average last race. He's still inside. Right now, I'm just going to assume that the track is favoring the outside. It has every race. I'm looking for the outside, so I'm not really care about the 1, the 2, or the 3. The 4, he was fast last race for the first 2 calls, then average. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was in the 4 hole. He won that while being average, average, average. He's the first horse that I'm interested in. Not really at 3-1, but I at least think he's a contender. 5 horse, earned 2 hearts last race. That's automatically excused. 9-1, I like that. Bad rail last race, average second. Match drives with the slowest winner. I don't mind that race. The 6 horse, he looks like a router to me. I know a router just won the last race, but that horse, I want to say, ran some 6 furlongs and looked a lot better than this horse. And yes, he did. So I don't care for the 6 horse here. 2 races ago, he was average, match strides with the slowest winner, average while falling out of it. 3 races ago, that was at a higher class. This is at a higher class. 3 races ago was at a higher class. Average, average second. Rail was bad. He ran out of bad rail. Let's see what else is out there. I might not want to be just saying I don't like horses right now. 7's going, meeting winners for the first time. Bad rail last race. He had the 10 hole, so probably just ran on the good part of the track. Ran his best race ever. Match strides with the slowest winner. Then he was average. Won that race. Eight horse, mile 16th last race, slow, average, average. 2 races ago. This looks like a closer at 6 furlongs to me. Stalking closing day, that's what he did. He closed on a stalking closing day, average, average, average. I don't see any real speed in this race other than the 5. 5 is the horse I like so far the best. 9 might have some speed. He's going against winners for the first time. Broke his maiden at a lower level, except it's not his fault that he was at a lower level, and he won that race pretty easily. Wow, 45-1. Okay, I'm still looking. 10 looks like a router. Bad form, even though he was average, average. 11, I don't keep track of. I think that's Prairie Meadow, so I can't look up that race. I would say this would be a big step up. 12 horses at 5-2, and he looks serious. Kumo's probably not slept in weeks. Horrible job. Yeah, I don't understand why he's being a superstar, but and they need to open New York racing at least. I think I'm just going to take a small shot here. I'm thinking I'm going to do a 12 with the 9 and the 5 horse, my most interesting horses. And then I'm going to bet the 5 and the 9 to win. I'm not going after this race real heavy. What does it say that? 8's only at 3-1, so 8 with the exact is not going to help. I like the 12 the best on the outside. I like the 9. I understand why he's 40-1. I'm willing to give him a shot here. And then the 5, I just like the 5. If he goes to the rail, and I'm right about this rail being suicide, I don't know if he can win this race, but I like the 5. I got to trust the hearts here. There's not a lot of speed. I think if the 9 doesn't go for the lead or can't run because of the class, I think this 5 will probably have a fairly easy lead if the 9 doesn't bother him. So I got just a couple combinations. Oh, I accidentally hit double. So I'm just doing an exacta. 12 on top of the 9, 12 on top of the 5. And then the 5 and the 12 to win. Do I want to do any exactas with this 5 to win? I think I'm going to take a shot on a few exactas with the 5 on top also. 5 on top of the 12, 5 on top of the 8. I'll throw the 7 in there. I don't believe in the 10. Oh, I might as well keep my 9 in there too. Because if that exacta comes in, I gotta have it. All right, so I did a few exactas, 5 on top of the 7, 8, 9, 12. And I'm pretty covered as long as this race stays to the outside of the damn track. That's how I played this race. That's what I need. Let's see, Seth is going 4 and 5 over to 3 and 2. Patrick's on at 8, 5, 12. Try box. Oh, you can hit your exactas, or you can hit your try, and I can still hit my exactas good. Patrick is also the 8 to win in place. Did I have an 8-5 exacta? Yeah, I get why Belmont and Aqueduct might not be racing, but Saratoga is far away from New York, right? But you know what? They're galloping horses at Belmont, though. If you're galloping horses, you can run races. It takes the same people to gallop the horses as it does to run racing with no one watching, right? If you can gallop and feed the horses, you can run racing. Oh, come on, 9. Come on, 9. I'm walking. I'm leaving the room for this one. My walks aren't far enough. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Gut it out. Ah, shit, the 8 horse. God damn it. I refuse to play a 12-8. I'm so close at Oaklawn. I just can't take 5 to 2 for a win. That track's been so freaking outside. I just could not take a 9 to 5 over a 3 to 1. Just could not do it. It gets a trip of a lifetime being far outside. God damn it. Uh, uh, uh. Well, I didn't waste that much in that race, but oh man, I feel like I should have had a good ticket at Oaklawn today. All right, I'm done with Oaklawn. When you call the outside of the track and all the results are being to the outside of the track, you're supposed to have a good day. You're just supposed to have a good freaking day. I wasted Oaklawn. I wasted Oaklawn today. I'm supposed to be able to. I'm supposed to be able to take advantage of Oaklawn. I kept saying I don't have the 12-8. I can't play the 12-8. 12-5 would have been a nice hit. And I knew 5 was. Is he going to be inside, outside? Ugh. Just can't do nothing at Oaklawn right today. Let's see, how many horses we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5-horse field at Gulfstream. 5 horses. Oh, this is the 9th race. We're looking for closers. That's been so dominant today. We got a mile. Optional claiming 16,000. 1 and 2 are both scratch. 3, I mean, normally I'd love this 3 right now. I don't know if he can win. He's 5-2, so if we can beat him, we can do something here. The 4-horse was fast last race while closing. The problem with this horse is he looks like he's more often a speed horse. And he's coming from Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay's been favoring closers. So I know he's going to be tough. For a long time, that track has been favoring closers. I know he tried to close last race 2x7, 2x5, but to me, what he was really trying to do was chase a speed horse because he wanted a speed. I don't think he actually tried to rate. I just think he couldn't be as fast as the horse that was in front of him. Oh, 4 scratch, thanks. I don't have to worry about him now. The 5-horse, average last race. He's a 6 furlong horse. 2 races ago wasn't that great. He had outside of the track. He did position at the top of the stretch, running the same speed figure. 3 races ago, he earned 2 hearts in a triangle while running against inside bias. He looks like he should be a speed horse here. I'm still looking for that closer. The 6 is another main track only horse. The 5 and the 6 were main track only horses. The 6 kind of looks interesting to me because I think this horse might at least rate. And right now we're guessing on are they going to rate? Are they going to close? What the hell they're going to do? I like the 6 horse at that price if he decides to close. Remember, we got a 5-horse field. You know, the only race that we've seen go wire to wire today was a 5-horse field. 7 is a closer. Trying dirt for almost the first time. He actually won on the dirt in February 13th of last year. 3-1's just not a price that I'm that crazy about. 8's out. I think the 9's going to the lead. I'm going to try to look for a quick double. Who's going to close in this last race? They're going to hammer this. Only the 1 scratch next race. I don't know if I got time to look at doubles. I'm thinking about using the 6 and the 7, trying to get alive to some doubles here. shit. I'm betting the 6 and the 7 to win here. I don't know if this is a great bet here. But then I'm still doing a 6 and a 7 on top of a couple of horses. This is a crackish play right here. Oh, I don't got time to get it in, so I avoided doing a crackish play. All I got is a 6 and a 7 to win. 9 gets the lead like he's supposed to. This is what I don't like. The 9 gets the lead. He gets 24 at the first call. The 2 horses that I want to come off the pace are doing all the dirty work trying to put pressure on him. Come on, 6. Can we arrange? I think I'd rather have the 5 right now, but I don't have the 5. Come on, 6. Can we beat this 9, or is this 9 toying with you? I think 9's toying with these horses right now. Can they give me a race where I can take advantage of this closing track? All I need is a race. I should be able to take advantage of something at Gulfstream. Son of a... Oh, fuck. You know what? I think I was betting I bet the 6. I bet the 6. Wait a minute. No, I bet the bet I wanted to bet. No, I didn't. Dude, that was a bad job right there. That was a bad job right there. That was a bad job right there. Yeah, if I'm on top with the 3 to 2, probably won't pay much in a 5-horse field. But I was playing doubles. I keep thinking I wanted to bet this 5-horse, and I just I'm confusing myself right now. I know I bet the 6 and the 7, but I think it was the 5 and the 6 that I wanted to bet. And I'm looking at it, and I'm not even sure if that's true. I'm gonna just let that one go. I thought I wanted to bet this 5-horse. Was I don't know if I was saying the wrong number. I'm not even convinced if I was saying the wrong number. Because I'm looking back, and when the 5 won, I almost thought, wait a minute, that's the 6 furlong horse, the main track only horse. For some reason, I thought I was betting both main track only horses. So I don't remember. I know I kept saying I liked the 6 and the 7. I'm having a hard time saying, did I like the 7 horse, or did I make a mistake rushing? And I'm honestly not sure. But I think I wanted the 5-6 and not the 6-7. But it doesn't matter anywhere. I didn't get my bet in. I'm just. Oh, Marco said, looks like the 7 PPs showed a closer, but Davis took him out fairly quickly. I think if I would have had this bet to do again, I would have had the 5. I'm trying to. See, I never thought the 5 was going to get the lead. Or did I? I don't know. I thought, for some reason, I thought I bet both the main track only horses. And I'm shocked. I'm kind of shocked that the 9 had the lead here. Or is it just I'm confused about how the entire race ran? 9 had the lead. I don't know. I'm going to leave this race alone. I'm going to leave what I was thinking of. I thought we could beat the 9. I'm going back and forth to see if 7 was the horse that I really meant to bet, or was it a 5? And it might have been the 7, because the 7's definitely a closer. So maybe I got off. Maybe my first opinion was I'm taking the two main track only horses, the 5 and the 6. And when I got to the 7, maybe I said no. I switched to the 5 and the 7, or I'm sorry, the 6 and the 7. Maybe that's what I did. No, this was a mile race, so I did think the 9 was going to get the lead. I'm confused this race. I did think the 9 was going to get the lead. I thought the 3 was the 3 in there. I don't know. For me reviewing that race, I'm just not sure what I was thinking. Either way, I bet the 6 and the 7. No matter what I did, I bet the 6 and the 7. I'm just not sure if it was a mistake, or did I just do a quick audible and just didn't realize what I was doing. Part of it is what weird, I don't like speed figures, but I'm kind of looking at the race saying, hey, I like the 6 horse. The 6 earned those seconds, and his speed figures are way lower. Like the 6 has never ran a speed figure in the 80s. And if you look at this race, it kind of, I don't remember if the 3 was in. I probably should have got off the 6. I knew I never got off the 6. I knew I was betting him, but in hindsight, I'm looking at it going, well, he never ran speed figures that were good enough. I don't know. I'm kind of lost with what I'm thinking. I'm kind of going over that race, and I'm kind of lost with what I was thinking. I just completely lost my train of thought. I know I was going to bet the 6 all the time because he was 9-1. But I'm wondering when I jumped off the 5. I think I liked the 2 main track onlys, and then when I seen the 7, I just jumped ship on the 5 and didn't give it much thought. And they went slow first quarter. They really sped it up second quarter. Oh, the 3 was in the race. Okay, the 3. I know I was betting against the 3 and the 9. I guess with 5 horses in the race, I wasn't going to go 3 horses deep, and I knew I was taking a stand against the 9 and the 3. That's right. It was a 5-horse field. I think I just tossed the 6 in my head, and I think I got the bet that was the last thought that I was thinking. I don't think I did a miss punch ticket. We'll just leave it at that. I didn't do a miss punch ticket. Whole thing was weird to me. All right, let's see what's going on here. This is weird. You're usually so focused. Yeah, no, I'm not that focused. I just know I had one thought going into the race when I first started, and then it just changed. And I don't know. I got lost in that change, kind of. What country am I in? I'm in Michigan. U.S., Michigan. I'm probably so the 10th race is the last race I handicap, but man, I'm supposed to be able to take advantage of this track today. And I think I'm going to want to look at that last race. As long as they didn't scratch the hell out of it. If they let me look ahead to that 11th race. If they scratch the hell out of that race, I'm not going to be interested in it. Let's see, the 11th race, it looks like they scratched the 4, the 5. It scratched the, it's going to be harder for me to see it this way. The 8 and the 11. 4, 5, 8, 11. So it looks like the 12 is running and everything outside of the 12. So there is a 12 horse next race. Now I got to count to see how many horses that actually is. So the 13 and 14, 13, 14, 15, 16 are all scratched next race. That leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 horses in the last race. We got a lot of time. Let me first see what I like in the race that I handicapped, if there's any one. All right, so the 10th race, we got an optional claiming 50,000. We do have a 6 horses, or no, 7 horses in the field, so we got a pretty decent field there. All right, the 2 is average last race. I didn't look up October 12th. He's been getting in position at the top of the stretch 3 of his last 4 races. He looks like he can be rating or even a closer here. We're probably going to want to figure out who's the speed first. The 3 horse, closing day, average. Horse. This horse is tricky. This horse won by coming 1 length off the lead. He's won by coming 7 lengths off the lead. He won by coming 4 lengths off the lead. He tried to go wire to wire. This horse is tricky. The 4 is another sprinter, bad rail last race. Should have got an asterisk there. Average match strides with the slowest winner 2 races ago. Inside the track was good. He got an asterisk for running against the bias there. He is a sprinter. This is going to be a mile race. We just seen a sprinter run a mile race, and he's a dirt horse. Oh, this is a dirt race. Wait a minute. This is not off the turf. Wow, I'm glancing at this race. So it looks like 7 is the only horse that looks like he's speed. All these other horses can kind of do it all. Well, at least 7's a horse we got to try to beat. I'm going to look at this last race because right now I'm having a hard time rubbing my or getting my head around this race. The next race is a turf. Oh, those are cheap horses too. Let me see here. Gulfstream Park. Let me get my shit together. $24, $49, 1. Right now, I'm just going through and I got to start from the beginning and mark up my form for this last race. You guys won't be able to see it. Who's going to be the favorite next race? Let's get this all set up. Look at the daily doubles. Let's see, the 7 is supposed to be the favorite in this race. So you got to beat the 7-6 exacta or the 7-12, or I mean 7-6 daily double or 7-12 daily double. Those are the lowest 2. Man, and there's some heart horses in that race. Shit. Whoops. Wow, most of the horses next race ran on April 9th. So closers biases are the bias that I have the most problems with. They're to me the hardest races to take advantage of a closing bias. Uh, Unlike speed horses, I think there's more to go wrong when you're rooting for a closer. I always worry about jockeys giving up on horses when they're too far behind, not realizing that they got to kick until The horse does it himself. No one's jumping out at me in the next race. I just know the next race is a type of race that I love. $12, I can't do any figuring out on him. He's running at Parks. Laurel hasn't ran for a while. Let's see. A lot of these horses are running off of common ass races. A lot of them are coming off of April 9th, next race, and a lot of them are coming off of March 19th. It's actually making me looking up and marking my program pretty damn easy, that I don't got to scroll all over looking up a bunch of different races. But there's quite a few natural closers in there. Let's see, January 29th. $48. My God, there's not a ton of speed next race, too. I almost want to take a shot. I kind of like the 367 next race from what I'm seeing. 36710. I think 6 is one of the horses I got to avoid. Let's see, 3 should be a decent price next race, right? 3. 6 looks like he's going to be the favorite. Mr. Clutch is, hey, what's up, Mr. Clutch and Hatley? Yeah. All right, this 10th race. This 10th race is a real weird race to me. The only horse that I know that wants to lead and goes every time is this 7 horse. I think we can beat him with the track. The next problem with this race is there's a lot of horses. Some days they can have the lead and some days they don't. And it's, to me, it almost going to be like it's a rider's race at that point. Someone's going to have to challenge this 7. Like the 5's capable of challenging him, but will he? I like the 5 if he rates. One's probably the most likely to challenge him. Or I'm sorry, the 3's probably the most likely. Let's see, Oscar is liking the double 6 and 8 with the 6, 7, 10. Why the fuck do I keep coming back to the 6? 6 is never in position at the top of the stretch. Oh, 6 is that router horse or sprint horse going to a route. I keep trying to talk myself into just taking the 5 and the 6 here. Really, I wish I could pass this race, but I think I got to play it. I don't even know why I'm so damn interested in the 6. I kind of like 4, 5, 6 here. Oh shit, I'm not that far off. Viper likes the 4 and the 6 also. With the 7. Oscar likes the 6. Maybe I'm not that far off. I feel like I'm digging too far on this 6. Right now I'm thinking of 4, 5, 6. Let's see if these tickets even make sense to play. I got to try to beat the 12 horse next race. I don't care for him. See, I always feel like when my opinions are with closers, I always feel like I'm doing well, maybe, if. You know, my stands aren't as strong on them. And I think I got a grenade ticket that I don't even know if I want to put in. 1, 3, 6, 10 is what I like in the next race. 1, 3, 6, 10. Dude, that's a grenade. That's a 3x4 ticket. Oh. One, 3, 6, 10. Let me see. Doubles 5 to the 1, 6 to everything is going to pay fine. I'm not worried about him. 4 to the 1 is paying 70. 4 to the 3 is paying 52. 4 to the 6 is 27. 4 to the 10 is 57. I got enough fat there. The lowest tickets would be 5 to the 1, 41, 27, 10. I don't need that ticket. Yeah, Trevor, I keep trying to talk myself into the 6. And is 6 going to show the lead here? I feel like if I take this 6, I might be The problem is 6 is really the only horse that makes me betting a sequence that I really don't care about right now. He's the horse that makes the most sense for me to go the way I play. You know, the 5 is the horse that's like, I can just do without. Right now, my head is I just want closers. And I know that me recognizing closers, no one went wire to wire today except for that 7 horse. I think I definitely want to play the 4 here, and I definitely want to play the 6 here. If I throw out the 5, the bet makes a little bit more sense. If I throw out the 5, look, I'm going to start with going the 4 and the 6 to those horses I like. I can't get away from the 6. Four at 7-1, the 6 at 24-1. I can't get away from either of those two. 1, 3, 6, and 10 next race. All right, I'm doing those. I just want to look at the doubles with the 5. 5 to the 1 is paying 39. 5 to the 3 is paying 25. Can I narrow down that last race any? I like the 1 next race. 1 is actually a good payoff. The 3 I can leave off the ticket. The 6 I have no choice but to leave off the ticket. I'm going to include the 5 on the doubles. The 5 only to the 1 and the 10. Those are decent hits. I honestly think next race I like the 6 the best. So I think I'm going to single the 6. And hit that again to my 6, 4. Is there any other horse? I can't play a 5, 6. Is there anyone else who can close here that I don't have that would play decent 2 to 6? You know what? There's nothing. I'm just going 4 and 6 back to the 6. And I'm going to bet the 4 and the 6 to win here. And my stomach just growled. 4 and 6 to win here. Marco Lou, we hit? Oh, the Oklahoma Park hammered a 5. Trevor liked the thinking on the 4. I definitely want to get a part of this 4. The 6, I don't know why I'm so on this horse. It might just be because of his odds, and I'm doing a lot of hope. Like I said, when I closers, I have the biggest hard time with closers. Most of the time, the tracks aren't favoring closers. The 3 gets the lead with the 8. They bet the 5 down to 9 to 5, and the 4 is the horse. Well, I don't even know if the 6 made it out the gate. $23 and 4. That they've been getting closed on at 23 and 4. Where the hell is this 6 horse? I don't get how 2's a closer today. Right? Is it 2? Oh no, I do get how 6 is or 2 is coming from behind. This horse was never getting a lead. Come on with this 4, and I can forget about all this stress that I'm going through. Come on, 4, just straighten out. Ah, shit. Should have just won exactas. I just fucking. Oh well. 5-4. God damn it. I knew that 6 was a dud bet. I couldn't do nothing with the exactas. 4 ran his race. I honestly don't have a problem with this. And in fact, I got a couple doubles alive with the 5. I think I'm alive to the 1 and the 10. If the 4 would have won, I would have got a nice win bet. I would have also been alive to 4 horses instead of only 2. Was this exacta paying anything? If this exacta is paying something, just kick me in the nuts. Oh, they're not going to show me. I can't see what the probables for the exacta was paying. 6 got pulled up. Well, that explains it. So I can't even say if that was a terrible bet or not, but Marco Lou played the 4-5 exacta box. Actually, he had the try in his box. Marco, am I going to regret not playing the 5 on top of the 4 and the 6 for the exacta? Right now, I can't get the probables for that. I got a feeling. If this exacta pays over $25, I probably should have done that. 5 over the 4 and the 6. I probably should have done that, but we'll see how much it pays. $20. It's funny. $20. I guess I don't care that much. If it pays $25 or more, I probably made a mistake. We'll see. Oh, it's, Mizzouman says it's paying $17. Actually, on a day like today, I could have probably took $17, but yet that's not a price that I feel like I had to pull that trigger. $25, I would be kind of upset with myself. $17, it could have bailed me out. Yeah, $17. Well, we'll see if it was worth playing this double or not. Parsons betting the Oklahoma Park last race. I didn't even handicap that race. What we got at Oklahoma Park? Is that a sprint race or oh, that's a sprint race. Favorites in the 4 hole? Oh, the 4 and the 12. Did I get rid of this form or do I still got the form? Oh, I got the form on my tablet. I think I got rid of the form on my computer, but I got it on my tablet. Who's scratched in that race? It looks like the tennis scratch. I'm going to try to look at this race. I don't have anything handicapped. But we have been liking the outside of the track there. I just myself could not take advantage of it, but I still think that is a good call. I'm going to try to look at this race. What we got? Just a tennis scratch. So 13 and 14 are out. What we got? Allowance 1X race there. 12 got some speed on the outside. Who's this 11? Let's see, April 5th. $22.46, 71 and 1. Oh, this is gonna be a hard knocking allowance race right here. Got a bunch of shippers from Churchill too. Seven's at 7 to 1. So someone was asking when I believe that the bias is somewhere on the track, do I handicap the other side? Probably in this race, probably not. This is how I do it 90% of the time when I'm playing. Usually I'm marking and scrambling like this. So actually I don't mind. I just know it's not as great for doing the stream. The stream's the only reason when I mark down my stuff. The only other time I mark down my stuff is if I'm in a tournament. Let's see, I'm not, well, we got a lot of time there. We got a lot of time at Gulfstream. Why is this 12, 15 to 1? I don't know if that's what I like, but I don't know about 15 to 1. There's some speed in this last race at Oak Lawn. No, that's an average. Let me grab my chat too. Levin has never missed the board. Are you guys looking at Oak Lawn right now? Forge likes the 12. I kind of like the 12 too. I don't think he's as bad as 15 to 1. On the outside also. There's solid horses. On a day that I'm not digging, I probably don't even look at this race. I still don't want to give in. I still don't want to accept. Right now, I'm not having a terrible day. We hit two. So far, I have not made a moderate bet anywhere. We've mostly been playing action bets for the most time of the day, and actually, I caught two. What are they? Two 5 to 1 winners or something like that. A 5 to 1 and a 6 to 1. I didn't even look at my totals right now. I'm probably in the up a little bit or down a little bit category. I haven't even looked. Where am I at today? I'm down a little bit. I'm down a very little bit, actually. Might as well look up these two Churchill horses. I got nothing but time at Oaklawn. But we've been on such a heater. I don't want to give anything. I don't even want to have a down a little bit kind of day right now. I've been on a heater for a little while now. Let's see, where's my Kentucky notes? Kentucky. Where is it? And I'm also a little more willing to look at and to dig a little deeper hole just because I think I've been right about these biases. And in fact, what is the 1 in the 10 playing next race? I still got doubles going to the 1 in the 10. It won't be a major hit. But if either of those two horses win, I mean, I imagine it puts me up. Yeah, the 1 is paying $31 for $1, and the 10 is paying $17.80 for $1. So yeah, both of them. I mean, if I don't do anything else or get stupid, if any of those two horses win, if the 4 would have won last race, I would have been also alive to the 6 and the 7 here, but he didn't. Let me go back to Oaklawn. And let me find the chat and get rid of some of these. I need that. Where did the chat go? There's the chat. Buck needs the 4, 6, or 12 for pick 3 at Oaklawn. What do you need? 4, 6, or 12, all outside. Now I got to look at it, Buck. 4 is paying $79, 6 is paying $71, and 12 is paying $151. All right, so they're not those aren't bad pick 3s that you're live to. Oh, those are for $1. I guess those are for $1 payoff, depending on how much you got them for. Tom Harris, I think he's saying he likes the 7 at Oaklawn. Let's see, I'm still scrambling. Oh, guys, I've been putting up some of those highlight throwback videos. I got a lot of them. I was trying to put them up a little bit. They're just hits from the show kind of deal. What I want to do is I want to get rid of so many 5-hour live streams. If they come across kind of boring that you already seen them, or just like, I don't know, I had a thought that I was going to put them up, but I forget that every time I put something up, they notify everybody. And I got a lot of them. That I edited down, and I started putting them up, then I thought, oh, wait, does this seem, if I just start putting all of these up and you guys are getting notified all the time, does it just seem like it's, like I'm being an asshole, like it's just being braggadocious, like I'm, So I'm going to start putting them up slower, but that's why I'm doing it. I'm just doing it so if new people stumble across the channel, they got more to look at than 5-hour videos. I don't know that after the first couple days that anyone is going back and really looking at those streams. So that's kind of why I'm doing it. If it comes across that, I'm putting them up and you guys are getting notified all the time, I do apologize if it's coming off wrong, but the real reason I want to do it is I just want to cut down and not have so many 5-hour streams up there. It was just when I got to started the editing, you know, literally there's a few hundred of them, 10-to-1 in hires or huge exacta hits and stuff. There's so many of them that I was like, man, if I just keep flooding, updating, it's just going to look ridiculous. Oh, so Viper actually likes them. So yeah, so if you guys think that it comes across as being an asshole or something like that, I do apologize in advance. I hope you guys I enjoy watching them again and getting that feeling again. But you know, I know that some people, you know, they take things a different way, but that's why I'm doing it. I'm just trying to get rid of so many 5-hour things that I don't think new people are into watching them. All right, so Ben is saying he enjoys them too, that he finds them helpful, and that's my real goal. You know, just helping people. Today, I feel should have been a highlight day. I feel like we had two biases that's been strong all day today, and it's just been one of those days where I felt like I haven't really been able to sink my teeth into anything. These are the days that are frustrating when you feel like you got the bias and you just can't make things connect. It happens. But I think it's a good lesson to seeing that, you know, a closing bias tends to be hard biases to play. Maybe I played too many races today, but there was nothing that I thought looked any there was no races a day that I thought. In fact, if I didn't think there was a biases, I would have probably shut down not shut down as turning off the stream, but I probably wouldn't have been taking as many chances a day. Yeah, I know a lot of guys are saying they like this 7 at Oaklawn Park. 7 did run a really nice. All of these horses pretty much have been running good. The 7 earned 3 triangles last race while winning. The 11 is earning very good marks. I think the 12 has been earning very good marks. What are they betting? They're betting the 4 in the 11. The 11, I could see them betting the 11. The 4, I just think was average last race while coming off the pace. He kind of got the inside. If he goes to the inside, I don't like him today. If he circles, because he looks like a stalker type of horse, I can see him getting a wide trip. To me, it all depends on his trip. And to me, taking the 4, and for me to guess if he's going to be on the inside or outside, and he doesn't, there's a lot of horses with better marks than him. I'm willing to pass on him at 5-2 kind of deal. I did the November 9th race on the 9 and Keelan. I think he's slow, match strides with the slowest winner and average at best. I don't really care for the 9 other than he gets the outside. To me, I think the 8 looks a little bit more interesting than the 9 at 30-something to 1. They both are taking roughly the same layoff. I just kind of like his race better. I got that he ran on a bad rail, that he had an inside to the quarter, then angled 7 wide, and that he closed fairly fast. I think, to me, 11 is the legit chalk. What's up, Bentley? You finally coming to check on me? Huh? You finally coming up here? Just stay out of my cords. You can't go under the table. You know better than that. I think 7 and 12 is my two. The 7, 12, and 8 are the two, or the three most interesting long shots to me on the outside. And I don't know if I'm going to do anything in this race. Okay, I'm already set up at Oaklawn. Who did I say? 7, 9, and 8? You know what? I'm going to do a 7, 9 exacta box, 7, 9, 8 exacta box. I'm going to put the 11 on top of the 7, 9, and no. I said 7, 9, and 8. I'm doing a 7, 9, 7, 8, and 12 exacta box. Sorry, I was punching the right number, but I said it wrong. And then I'm putting 11 on top of the 7, 8, and 12. Let me get these damn numbers right. And if I can get this last bet in, I'm just doing a little bit on the 12 and the 8 to win. Could have actually, I didn't get that one in. I was going to say I could have bet them all three, but I didn't even get the 2 that I was going to bet in. And shit, the 8's dead last. So I guess I need a 7, 12 exact or 11, 7. 21 and 4. So I think this 11's going to probably be loaded here. I think the guy with the chiclet on the 8 is moving the 8 a lot. No. He just got confused. Come on, 11, 7? No, 7's flat. 11's going to win the race. Well, is 11 going to win the race? No, I think the inside horse got him. 12 didn't run. The 2 horse won at 27 to 1 while having the rail. I didn't even look at the 2 horse. The Turfway Park horse. I could have stayed off of Oaklawn Park today. How did this 2 win on the rail? No one's won on the rail all day today. He definitely won too at 27 to 1. I'm pretty sure it was 2-11-6. Yeah, first inside horse to win today. Coming from Turfway Park. Well, and Fairgrounds. This last race was Turfway Park. He doesn't look bad on paper, but wow, that was a good race to be into. There's an inquiry, but I don't think it's going to affect the 2. 2 totally shut out the 5. Oh my God, Steve B got the exacta, but scared of inquiry. Oh shit, I hope they don't. Did you see something there? If he loses this inquiry, it goes to 11-4. I hope they don't take you down, Steve. Do they take you down for this? There's no expectation for a hole for the 4 there. Two muscles his way through a hole that wasn't there either. I don't know who the horse on the rail. The horse on the rail is the horse that has the biggest gripe. To me, the 2 and look, if the horse on the rail lets it go, I don't see why the 4 gets to complain. To me, the 2 and the 4 both went for a hole that wasn't there. Good luck on that, Steve. I don't know what to feel there. I hope you get it because I don't want to see you get taken down off of a real ticket. I got to go over to Gulfstream. I'm not going to put any more in Gulfstream. Or am I? Let's see what kind of odds I'm getting on the horses I kind of liked. I like the 1. I'm alive to the 1 at 6-1, but we got doubles to the 1. The 6 and the 7 were the other 2 horses. I'm not alive to them, and I'm alive to the 10. I think I'm just going to let this ticket go. I don't think I'm going to come back with any more play here. Two was the only damn horse last race at Oaklawn Park that I didn't look up, and I even opened up. January, February. Oh, you know what? I couldn't have looked up that March race because I stopped doing my Turfway Park notes on February 29th. All right, we got Gulfstream Park. Here we go. I didn't double down anymore. I need the 1 or 10. 1 or 10 can bail me out. I thought the contenders were 1, 6, 7, 10. And I think this 6 is going to be extremely tough. If you remembered, I even used him on a single and a double. Right now, at this part of the day, I just want to see the track close. I just want to see the bias last for one more damn race. I'll take my small battles at being right. (23-2) is kind of, I think, solid from what we've seen today. I'm going to walk because I kind of need this one just to go on with this race. Come on, keep your slow ass moving. I'm supposed to win from here. I don't even know. I don't have another TV on. Oh, wait, it looks like it's either going to be 1 or 10. All right, so it looks like I'm going to hit the damn double. I hope they're looking at the 1. A 1's quite a bit of a pay raise here. No, it's going to be the 10 horse. Dude, I made a great call on the track today. That ticket's actually going to put me up where I'm winning a little bit for the day. Wish I would have considered the exacta here. But that's a closing. That was a great call at Gulfstream Park. It's a closing day. Yeah, it's quite a bit of a pay gap in the double because I think I roughly get half. I think one was paying 31 bucks for $1, and the other one was paying. Oh, that's Oaklawn Park I'm looking at. Yeah, it cut me down in half. But after a day like today, you know what? I'm willing to take that. And you know what? I had baby nuts all day today, and maybe I should have came back with the exact or win tickets on both of those horses. But we survived the day. I didn't phone it in. I didn't have a losing day. What happened to? Yeah, it was a tough call when the track changes that drastically. Uh, but I tell you what. So we're gonna take. So today we made adjustments and we cashed a couple tickets. I think we had a 5-1, a 6-1, and we cashed this double right off of adjustment. Which really, in your handicapping way, it's something to be proud of. You made the adjustments. You seen the track doing something different. So you kept your composure. We were able to keep playing in it. But you know what? This is a day that we're going to be marking down all these speed horses that were getting the lead today. We're going to expect to see some of these horses popping at prices to win. We just don't hit biases on the day that we hit them and make adjustments. There's chances, keep these. So any horse that you have seen dueling during fast fractions today, dueling for most of the race and giving it up tough in the stretch, I expect to see some of those horses coming back and popping. I really do. Oh my God! I sat out on it's $114 for exacta for $2. Hey Steve, how did that? Oh, they kept the 2 up at Oaklawn. Congratulations, Steve. I'm glad they held it up. And you know what? My opinion on watching that, if the guy on the rail did not complain and just the 4 complained, in my head, I would have left them up because to me, the 4 and the 2 both forced their way through there. So I didn't even see where the 4 had the legit reason to complain. So I'm glad they left that up for you. Nice hit on that, buddy. I hope you hit that a few times too. But anyways, guys, great day handicapping with you guys. Hopefully you guys made a little bit of money or was at least able to survive today. I plan on doing the show tomorrow. I just got to relax a little bit and probably start pounding handicapping some of this stuff. But I plan on doing the show tomorrow. Thank you for joining me. And if you guys keep playing, good luck. Stay safe out there, guys. Let's see.